1, 2, 1, 2. Things seem to be in order. Let's change it to my own theme. There we go. Welcome to Tech Outlaw Haven. Best goddamn junk shop in Neo Tokyo. How's it going, everyone? The name is Donnie Vickers. Did not remember anything else. Don't remember. Don't forget. Don't. It's all right. Don't worry. I was not about to say a different name. It's all good. So weird about this. What's the problem? I wonder. Generic design corporate male VTuber. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? We worked very hard on this. Me and... Wait a minute. You can't get me to immersion break. Where do you think you are? This is only the second April Fool's stream this month. You decided to stylize yourself with certain design choices that do things to my brain. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no shark teeth around here. Anyway, if you guys were here before, well, rather a while ago, this was me. I think that's a very nice design. What does that say on the pants? Hold on. Oh, those are tools. Never mind. Yeah, those are my tools. I always had those. The Ransona pose. Do you like it? You always gotta have the esports gamer pose, if you mean business, you know. What is this? What do you mean by that? That's me. You guys might not remember, but a while back, had a nice little adventure with a nice little crew. It was over a year ago at this point. Right here in Tokyo. Where is the picture we had? Give me a second, I need to pull it up. There we are. Back then it was just the four of us. Well, and my two robots right there. And also the pink tank, which you don't know is pink right there, but it's pink. So star on your neck? I was hoping you wouldn't notice that. I used the wrong picture, but don't worry about it. And you recognize the Flubber robots? That's crazy. How did you recognize them? Yeah, I gave them as a reference. I gave them as a reference. And the artist kinda took it literally. But don't worry about that. I think I did not watch the Robin Williams masterpiece Flubber. Just didn't know if other people actually recognized those robots from there. It's kind of a reach, I think. Nobody talks about the movie, you know? I mean, I do. I still think about it. I still think about Robin Williams' masterpiece Flubber. Always a favorite of mine. I think I used to have a VHS tape of it. Nitro Chiral mascot Naito. Nitro, Chiral, Naito. Oh. The music guy. Remember when Flubber came out with that one guy's Now that you remind me of it. Wait, maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing when... I think that's the thing that came to mind when people started talking about Ant-Man going up Thanos' butt. I think it reminded me of that scene in Flubber. I think that's what happened. Thank you for the compliments. I appreciate that. Wait. Do I have the fixed? Why didn't I save it? There it is. What if we'll just update if I replace the files? Give me a second. Maybe I can do that right now and it'll only take a second. Naito is canonically the brother. What? Sonico has a brother? That's crazy. I didn't know that. Well, they do both have headphones. So that makes sense. That's crazy lore. Wait, are they brothers because... Are they siblings because it's from the same artist? Or are they actually from the same company? Wait, Nitro plus Blasters. The fighting game. It has Super Sonico in it. Why didn't Naito make it in? That's crazy. Characters. Me. Images. Mouth open. Place it. I replaced the files. It doesn't seem to be updating automatically. We'll just turn it off and on again real quick. Give me a second. So we'll still have the Joestar reference. One moment. Por favor. Still don't get how Nitro Kyle works at like a business level because they make a visual novel every like 8 years. I assume merchandising. That's what usually happens. I forget. Well, they make a world where every Persona game lasts for about a decade. Just about. Don't you remember the joke? We'll make a world where Persona 4 lasts forever. Maybe I'm the only one who remembers it. Back then, they used a screenshot from an SMT game. And they memed it. Hold on, it's loading. Give me a moment. There it is. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Whoops. 1, 2. There you go. 1, 1. Oh, wait. My lips? My mouth, bro? Hold on a minute. John Yowie. I'm like the head guy at Nitro Kyle. What do I go to work every 4 years? Oh, do I go to work every 4 years? Suppose that makes sense. Hold on. Why is it not changing? By the way, we're going to be playing Game Dev Tycoon. We're going to be making a video game company. We're going to try to make it successful. over the course of 35 in-game years. There it is. Thumb, thumb, thumb. Good. Good. One, two, 1, 2. Oh, I know why. 1, 2. There you go. All good now. 1, 2, 1, 2. Everything seems to be fine. My company would make the kind of games you play, but you wouldn't like them. What? They would make the kind of games I play, but don't. Hold on. Imagine the best, most perfect sequel to God Hand, but you have to constantly endure fan service and staring at a Gene ripoff being naked frequently. I see. Fan service. I guess that makes sense. Hold on, let me change it a little bit. There we go. Anyway. That sounds crazy. So wait, they do 3D work? They do? Black Butler references for 3 hours. I think I could probably stomach it. Doesn't sound like that big of a deal. By the way, I just came back from, I did say doo-doo. Did you notice that? That's the kind of game I'm trying to get funding for. What if you emailed them? What if you sent them like an email? Hello, Nitro Chiral. I have an idea for your next game. It would be Black Butler, but it's God Hand. Will they do it? You think they'll do it? Maybe if you did a crowdfund. Maybe. Anyway. I think we can go to the game. Whatever idea I have does not have enough. I see. Where's my husband, wife, ASP Caswell? He's not here today. I'm filling in for him. You can call me Donnie Vickers. Or Donnie. Donnie's fine. You guys want to know something funny? Donnie what? Vickers with a V. Hey, Donnie. It's with a Y actually, but yeah, that's fine. You guys want to know something funny? If I take away the Slushy, I'm gonna kill you. If I take away the logo for a second, there's like a burning plane in the background. You gotta enunciate better. Donnie? Donnie? What, you want me to speak Australianese? Donnie, we gotta cook, Donnie. We gotta cook. Yeah, I said with a what? Okay. Give me. Show me. What do you mean Donnie becomes Donnie? What do you mean by that? This makes no sense. Anyway, look, there's a burning plane in the background. Give me a second. Let me show you. Burning plane in the background. You see it? Don't worry about that. Donnie with an I and a Y? What? What? that a reference to the year 20... 2K? What? No, it's not. It's not a reference to... Not a reference to 9/11. It is not. Don't think about 9/11 about... No. Okay. Nice. How are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? The name's Donnie Vickers. I am the proprietor, owner, junk shop owner of Tech Outlaw Haven. Best goddamn junk shop in Tokyo. What else could it be? Donnie, shut up! Forgot the accent he was trying to do 15 minutes ago. I wasn't doing an accent. I'm just talking different way. I mean, I'm talking the way Donnie speaks. Don't worry about it. Stop. Must you break my immersion? My immersion? Must you break my immersion? By the way, did you guys go see the new Ryan Gosling movie? Donnie speaks in third person? No. Donnie does not speak in third person. What am I, a wrestler? You work at a junk shop? Like Alba from Dramatical Murder? Is that what he does? I thought he's just like a hacker vigilante. But that's kind of what I do. It's not my fault you picked a sus last name. It's not sus at all. It has a very nice meaning if you look it up. But Alba was the eagle guy from Beastars. Aboba. Did I say Aboba? Did I not say Alba? Eagle guy. Yeah, I never did watch Beastars. I also didn't watch... Wait, I don't think I wanted to watch Beastars. I did want to watch BNA though. The one that Studio Trigger did. Studio Trigger BNA. Brand New Animal. That one. That one seemed interesting. BNA is even more furry? Is it? Beastars looked a lot more furry to me. I don't know what happens in any of them. I only know that in Beastars there's like a relationship problem between some sheep girl and a wolf guy. And I don't know what BNA is, but it's Studio Trigger, so I assume there's some really cool action scenes. Just about. I wouldn't call it a computer store. They sell robots and robot pieces. Rabbit Girl? Excuse me, sorry. I guess I just forgot. All this fur media looks alike to me. Sorry. DNA, Beastars, more like Zootopia. It's the same thing. You have a chicken dude. He's a chicken teacher. Did you see that? Look, there's like a chicken teacher. It's a nice day, isn't it? That's fantastic. Even styled his chicken thingy as like a hair, like a side hair. Wow. Haru? Does this guy not know how to speak? Oh, the say a line, make me say a line. You know what? Sure, let's re-enable it. I just disabled a few redeems. I can bring that back. Give me a sec. Creator dashboard. Video rewards. Line for me. Put it back. And then the evil twin takeover. Evil twin? Whatever do you mean by that? What up, Severin? You might not know me. The name is Donnie Vickers. I am the owner of the best goddamn junk shop in Neo Tokyo. Hold on, I wasn't really able to hear that much. Give me a second. Also, where's the... Oh, it's over there. Whoops. Give me a sec. Let me replay that. Trying to keep it up to like 3 times, and wait, hold on, let me just do it myself. Well, my Tangia thing stopped working for some reason. That would have been the 3rd time. Well, sounds like you beefed it. You beefed it, Baki. Oh, maybe that's why I need to reconnect. I just deleted all my cookies earlier. Okay, reconnected. Is it okay now? Is it?
Soldier 6-7 reporting for duty at ease, Soldier Donnie.
The audio is pretty low for this. Why is that?
Soldier 6-7 reporting for duty at ease, Soldier Donnie.
Okay, all good. Where's the overlay though? It's gone. What? What do you mean he says matches your voice? Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. By the way, shout out to Sawadify, who colored this PNG for me in like an hour when I told him I needed it for like a day later, which was a few weeks ago. I felt a little bad about that, but I did pay him for that, so it's fine. It's fine. He's an awesome artist. Anyway, you guys wanna... Can't believe you brush artists. Look, I had a pretty good idea for a stream. The first stream was... You guys remember when I sent out the tweet? It was a tweet of choose between Man of the Future and Man of the Past. So before that, I only had the idea for Man of the Future, which is, you know, me, Donnie Vickers from the year 21XX in Tokyo. And I also had another idea. Since... Shut up, Baki. I also had another idea. I had the idea to call the crewmates as well. The whole Tokyo Nova team. See if they want to do a little collab. So I asked the artist, hey Sawada, do you think you can color all these and make them reactives in about 3 days? And he like didn't reply to that, which is alright. I understand. He said, I can do yours by tomorrow. And then he did it in like an hour. And so here I am. I felt a little... Yeah, I felt bad for it. Because I wanted to have everyone together by about Saturday. So we could collaborate. Hey, in my defense, Sawada's speed as an artist is crazy. He's like insanely fast. If you were to watch his art streams, you would get it. Special guest DM appearance. I wanted to ask Whip if she would want to make it in. Yeah, ended up not asking pretty much anyone because I didn't know how, first off, if we could make it work. Secondly, if I would even get a reply. Because Whip basically replies about every 3 or 4 months at this point in time. Again, I don't blame her for it. But it's a little hard to do stuff like that. In any case, it's good to hear that everyone's alive and well. I even talked to Keitaro, who played as totally not Kazuma Kiryu. I thought it was your crippling anxiety that stopped you. No, that doesn't stop me ever, I think. If I just send a message, if I don't really get a reply, it's all good. Akihiko Sanada. Yeah, definitely not Akihiko Sanada. He had a surprisingly American name. I keep forgetting what it was. It's hard for me to remember the names of some D&D characters sometimes. Because they're not me and I'm very narcissistic. Now his name had a W in it. Let me check what they said. Was it Wally something? Waxton? Mark? What is that last name, dude? I would get Cox as a last name. That's like Dr. Cox and the one sitcom, Scrubs. Coxlock is a good last name? Is Coxlock a last name? Based on available surname databases, Coxlock is not a widely recognized or standard last name. It's not British either. They do have Cholok, Kulok, and Koflok. And also Cooklock, but not Coxlock. That's why I keep going. Really? It's a sequence in a film starring Brad Pitt. I believe it. Which one? Is it the one where he goes on a train in Tokyo? I think it was called Bullet Train by the Coen brothers. Brad Pitt movie. Where he goes, where he says, are you talking about, wait, is this real? There's a film from 1993 called True Romance. Where someone says, Cox shotgun. Is that it? Is that what you're talking about? Is that right? Oh wait, let me see. Posted a video link.
Cox.
My dude. That's spliced together. That's not real. That's a YouTube poop. You can't use that as an actual line. Just call me Oisin Gord. Gord! Gordy! Keep watching it? I don't feel like it. Do I have to do that? Oh man, you guys, I have to show you something. Speaking of Gordy from the movie Freddy Got Fingered. It's not done yet because I wanted to make a logo for it, but oh wait, I didn't even save it. Okay, why didn't I save it? Let me see if I can do it now. pronounced Oshin? Why? Why is it like that? It's like you don't even know Irish? That's right, I don't. Not even gonna pretend. Well, let me lower this a little bit so you guys can see it and I can show it on stream without it collapsing everything. Downloads. I don't know who this is, but look at that. That's the poster for the movie Freddy Got Fingered. I should ask Slushy if it's alright if I just call the movie Slushy Got Fingered. I'm sure he'll be fine with it. But I should actually DM about it. I think I thought about DMing him about it, but I forgot. Well, thank you for joining the meta world. Why is his hog concave? What are you talking about? I think it's normal. Can I DM Slashikwa about it? No. You can't. Where's the bulge? What do you think this is? What do you think this is supposed to be? What do you think I have like a... Can I DM you about it? No. Respectively, your voice is delightful. Thank you. Thank you, Squill. Appreciate it. Nobody got fit. It's pretty good. No, I think I won't. I think I won't do that. I think I won't do that. But maybe that's the only. Is that? Donnie-kun. What were you talking about? No, that is Ace though. That is Ace-chan. That's Ace-chan right there. By the way, it took me a long time to actually find a way to put all these little pictures behind him. I looked at programs that do this. Ended up getting one, but most of the programs that do this want to make a picture with the pictures you put in. I forgot what the process is called. But they want to make a specific picture out of it, something you would upload, and then let me form all those pictures around this specific picture so you can get a picture out of this picture. Ina's back. Yeah, like a collage. It's like a collage. Yeah, that. So it wants to make a specific collage out of the pictures you upload. So I have to find a picture that would be like have many colors basically, so not all of them would be the same color. Because if you use a monocolor picture for a collage in the program, it just puts all the specifically. What's the picture? I mean, it's the classic one, you know the one. It's the one where it shows my back in the meta world. I mean, not my back, Ace's back. I'm not Ace B. Caswell, I'm Donnie Vickers. Best goddamn junk shop owner in Neo Tokyo. 21XX. Slight identity crisis. Don't worry about it. Do not worry about it. It's this picture. This one. I use this one for the back. I can't really align them right now. The program did it, but that's basically what happened. The male urge to constantly say the bit. Anyway, I think you get it. Did you rotate it? I didn't, no. Why? Should I have? Should I have done that? Why would I do that? Because the poster is vertical. No. Even though it's vertical, I did not rotate it. No, it just asks you to zoom in to a specific part of the picture to base the collage on, and that's what I did. But you know what they say about assuming. Something about it makes an ass out of you and Ming. That's what they say, right? It makes an ass out of you and Ming. I remember that. Who's Ming? I don't know. You don't like the Postal film? What about it? It's not a reference to the Postal film, is it? Just because I don't like the Postal film doesn't mean I don't remember it. I did have a specific amount of entertainment gain from watching it. I just don't like it as much as the other Uwe Boll films that I do kinda... like-ish. I don't want to say that. I don't want to say lightly the word that I like an Uwe Boll film, because it's not true. It's not exact. I did get entertained by The House of the Dead and by Alone in the Dark to a certain extent. Do I have the audio on stream? Don't want to get you canceled? They served their purpose. Not even, I want to say. I think the only one that served its purpose was really The House of... Sorry, the other one. Alone in the Dark. The House of the Dead was basically a prequel to House of the Dead 1. So they set up their own plot. A very nonsensical plot. But even with that, was it done by Blumhouse? No, it was not. It was by Uwe Boll's weird production agency. Can we defund Blumhouse? Do you really dislike Blumhouse films? Is it because you think they're, what, like a machine that makes... Usain Bolt has a movie studio? No. Is Usain Bolt even alive? How's he doing right now? How old is he? He's 39 years old. He's not still the fastest in the world, right? The record was in 2009. I haven't heard about Usain Bolt in years. Yeah, I gather that he's past his prime. It does say here that he is retired. Retired. I wonder what he does now. I do wonder that. I'm assuming he just trains new people. I recall him advertising something recently? Really? What did Usain Bolt recently advertise? You know, it's been a while since I've seen any Energizer battery ads. He recently advertised a laundry detergent and launched a new tourism campaign for Jamaica as their global ambassador. That's pretty cool. Oh, he also did campaigns for Puma in India. Puma, I assume the shoe brand. Yeah, he's been in a long-term partnership with them. How many things in your home use batteries? Not many, honestly. Not many at all. I think there's still like a... what did they call a wall clock? Like a clock you put on the wall. A hanging clock? A round, modern, analog wall clock. No, it's not a grandfather clock, is what I'm saying. It's one of those ones you just put up top on the wall and forget it exists until your father shows up and uses it. Like, that's the only use for it. A wall clock. Damn, I was right. No, it's not a cuckoo clock. There's no little cuckoo in there. It's just a regular You know, like the one that Flava Flav hangs on his around his neck. Do you remember Flava Flav? Y'all remember Flava Flav? It's a weird reference to make, isn't it? His dating show? Yeah, I also remember seeing like one bit from that show. Anyway, like a clock like this, but it hangs on the wall instead of on someone's neck. That's what I'm talking about. Is this a clip from the Flava of Love? Do we need to listen to this right now?
The purpose of you being here is to prepare fried chicken. You know the brother like his chicken? Now, I got your recipe right here. All your ingredients are here.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can we call and have it catered or no?
No.
Does the chef here also have a clock hanging around his neck, or am I like imagining this right now? Did he spell his name? Who? Flava Flav? I think it's the same way you wrote it. If not that, then maybe there's an E after the Flav. Flava Flav with an E? Wait, what? It's written Flavor Flav. Apparently. That's how it's written. Look, there's a Wikipedia article. That's how they write it. The AI fake corpo? No, you know, you're thinking about... I know what you're talking about. I know the one. How's the or pronounced? It's not. It's silent. It's Flava Flav. Flava. Maybe it's like British English then. I know that guy from Def Jam. He is the guy that yells, "Yeah, boy." Is that the guy? No, that's Lil Jon. That's the guy who goes, "Yeah, yeah, yeah, yeah," kind of like that. I do that sometimes. I still remember that. I still think about it. We still think of you, Lil Jon. We still think of you. Can you do a Chew Dat impression? I don't think I can. What does that mean? Chew Dat. Wait, Chew Dat? Wait, what? Is that a Smash Bros player? Is that a Smash Bros player? Why is this happening? The following interview was filmed on June 4th, 2017.
I was 18 at the time, and I thought that I was really, really good looking. So in pictures, what I would do was I would put my fingers on my chin, and then I would just give this kind of look. It's like a really sexy look. It's like you're really, really trying to like appear attractive. And I ended up going to some tournament at GS2, and that's when I first did my yayas on, you know, for the public. We had to fight at Asin's crew, and me, Ken, and Isaiah were on another crew called the West Coast team, and Asin was like with Chillin, Caveman, and Rob Money. And,
okay.
Like Asin's crew destroyed all of my crew, and I was the last person in. And then I had to fight one of Chillin's stocks, and then 5 of Asin's stocks with my 4.
Oh,
so I ended up destroying Chillin's stock, and then I have to fight Asin's 5 with my 4. Comes down to the last stock. He kills my Nana, and then I beat him with Sopo, and you know, obviously I had to pop off, and then that's when I did the Cheetah pose, which is the first EAs at that tournament. I was like, yes, you know, I was really, really happy about that moment. That was definitely one of my most memorable experiences ever.
Wait, they just call the pose he makes that? They call it yayas? That's what they do? That's it? So he doesn't even say that? It's the only one who does it? He does say it? You can barely hear it.
Turning out was like, yes, you know?
He says yes. That's it. What do you mean by that? What? Yeah, why didn't you just show me the clip where he actually says it? Because it kind of sounds like he's just... Okay. Is this a clip then?
The charge blast. We promise our viewers
That looks like a different clip. Can you time? Is this the most replayed bit?
he's gonna down throw, not able to get much off the
Please don't yell, thank you. Okay, I see it. So he does some WWE ass taunt. Okay. I've seen better pop-offs, but very nice. You know, my cousin used to play a lot of Smash Bros. My American cousin who lives in America. I wonder if he ever entered tournaments. My uncle told me he used to go to, I think, locals, or go and play with a lot of people. The best pop-off is the one that you do so hard you pass out. Damn. Is it Chinese uncle? No, I don't have a Chinese uncle. Even though years ago I was Chinese. No. I don't think I have a Chinese uncle. No, I don't have a Chinese uncle. Just American. Just regular American from America. There's a pop-off that H-Box does where he rolled on the floor and started sobbing. Oh, I think I know the one. Wait. Oh, you're not joking. That actually happened? Should I show this on stream? Hold on. Do. Bum, 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 bum. Well, Icebox, do you also follow Smash Bros. Tournaments? Or do you just hear about pop-offs and whatnot and you were interested? You used to. Let me mute the music real quick. Okay.
Yes! Fuck yeah!
5% audio. Oh, wait, he's dead. Oh my god. Oh, he's all right. I'm good. I'm good. Damn. The life just leaves his eyes. He dies. That's crazy. Who's he even playing against? Is this online? Is this online melee? How are they doing online melee? He reacted to it later? This is what I think Ace-chan would see all Smash content as. No Kitsy. What does Kitsy mean? Kizzy?
It's Thunder Gaming's Thunder Smash Top 8. Introducing first, hailing from New York, he's playing for Team Liquid and is one of the most
A better way of saying no cap?
the scene has today. Give it up
Is that
for
new?
Buzz!
Oh. This is very awkward. Did they just like edit out the audio from the audience? It's unedited? Oh man. One of the most dominating Olimars.
And who's that? Oh, it's Mr. MVP, Simp!
Why did he call himself that, man? Why did he do that? That's great. That's fantastic. Mr. MVP. I think I remember that. Duel Link CEO entrances. CEO. Wait, are you talking about the fighting game tournament? Or are you talking about WWE CEO Vince McMahon? Oh, the FGC tournament. Are they interesting? I don't know if I care for them. I really haven't really seen many fighting game entrances. I only watch actual fights from Evo sometimes. That's about it. That's about it. Anyway. I think. Oh, it's actually been an hour. No Justin Wong hip thrusts for stream. No. Nah. I can imagine it. I don't want to imagine it. Like, I'm imagining it right now, but I don't want to be doing that. Can we not do that? Do you mind if we don't do that? By the way, I don't know if Game Dev Tycoon actually has decent music in it. Right now it seems very generic. The game actually runs on Chromium, which is very strange. Why don't we go in? Actually, maybe we should wait out the ads. It's going to be ad time in 2 minutes. I did not prepare any be right back screens, so we can just stay here for a few minutes more. Frick, Mary and Unalive, Justin Wong, Daigo, and Infiltration. Let me remember what Infiltration looks like. Oh, him. Here's a reminder. Oh, God.
Beat him.
Hold on.
Finally, 6 games total in grand finals.
모두와 재경기를 하게 됐는데 두 번째 경기에서 달라진 부분을 개선하신 점이 있다면?
Okay, I can explain this. Download complete.
Classic. I remember when I used to play Dead or Alive, and I used to be like one of my friends. And like one of the lines he said, okay, this time it's download complete. And then I beat him again. It was pretty funny. It's pretty good. This time it's download complete. 21. For those that don't get the reference, you download a player when you figure out his playstyle during a match and you learn how to counter it on the run. Don't you play as swordies in every fighting game? No, I don't. I think I usually just like play tomboy girls instead. But it does depend on the game. If it's Soul Calibur, I just kind of play... I mostly play guest characters, I guess. So I play Geralt in Soul Calibur 6. I play... Spawn? No, not really. I'll be honest, Soul Calibur 2 isn't really my game. I played it a little bit, but not enough. I think I only played Cassandra and maybe Seongmi-na, I think? Seongmi-na in Soul Calibur. It's pretty fun to play. You wouldn't download a player! If they added Master Chief, would it have been your game? They added a Spartan to Dead or Alive 4. I probably would have tried him out. The Spartan in Dead or Alive 4 has the fighting style, which ended up being Rachel's fighting style in Dead or Alive 5. You love the worst Soul Calibur, right? Yeah, I do love Soul Calibur 5 quite a bit. Like, I'll say this. I realized the faults with Soul Calibur 5. I do like some of the changes that Soul Calibur 6 has made. I do think Reversal Edge in Soul Calibur 6 is not really needed. It is a bit tacked on. You know, the red guard thing. Coffin of Patroclus and Pyrrha. Yeah. Poor guys. I really like playing Patroclus in Soul Calibur 5 quite a bit. Like, first off, his fighting style is fun. It's a little bit different from Cassandra. It has just enough to be his own character. He has really fun moves. And also, a really fun voice. I love Yuri Lowenthal's voice acting for him. He has such great lines. You know, when you're fighting an opponent, Patroclus has this one move, a down back and kick. That is like where he kicks you in the shin for only a tiny bit of damage. But if your opponent has only a little amount of health left, Patroclus, when you pull off that move, will say, "I win," when he does it. So if you win with that, it's really funny. The only Soul Calibur game I own physically. That's crazy. Garbage. At least say bargain bin. Garbage bin? Bro. I bought Crysis from a bargain bin. It was still like $12. I also never ended up installing it either. Rubbish bin. Yeah. You mean the refuse? The refuse bin? The rubbish bin. Put that in the bin, love. Put that in the bin. Anyway, I love Patroclus. I also really like Zwei. Zwei? You know the guy with the wolf JoJo stand. Such a cool character. He's not very good. But Zwiggity Zwan Zwei, he's a cool character in general. I used to play mirrors with my friend. Against my friend. I really like his headbutt grab. No idea what he does or why he's there, but he's neat. He has like this sort of ragtag party with Viola and Siegfried. They're trying to be good people together. I don't know if it worked out for them. The bloody pre-order bonus character. Wait, which one? In Soul Calibur 5? Soul Calibur 5? Favorite Queen song? What's the one? It's the one that goes, tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. Gonna have myself a real good time. Song. Don't Stop Me Now. That one. Fat Bottom Girls? Is that a real Queen song? It is. Huh. I never heard it. Soul Calibur 5 has a character that you're supposed to get at like some American store, and I think it never became purchasable? I don't think that's right. Doesn't sound right. I know there was Dampierre, the Frenchman, who came from Soul Calibur 4 Lost Swords for the PSP. They made him DLC for it. It's just Dampierre. That's him. That's only him. You hated him? I mean, he is kind of a joke character. He's like the Dan. But he's not actually a joke character. He has some moves that are tricky to pull off. And they seem goofy. Oh, he was a retailer exclusive and pre-order DLC. I think I bought him post game purchase. Because there's no pre-order bonuses here. Or at least that it's really rare. Chrome Fire Emblem. Because I never play him, I never had him. Oh, that's why you hate him? Why don't you emulate Soul Calibur 4 Lost Swords for the PSP? And then you can play Kratos. By the way, I don't know if you guys know, I told you guys I was going to watch Project Hail Mary today, the new Ryan Gosling film, right? I watched it. I thought it was good. If you watch it. AC2. Assassin's Creed 2? How long is Assassin's Creed 2? Did you see yourself in the character? Here's the thing about it. I think at this point, I think for this film, Ryan Gosling, I don't know if he tried to do it. I think he just tried to be as relatable as possible with his background and the way people talk about him and talk to him about the way that he is, giving us the exposition about him as a character. And when he talks about himself, I think he's trying to manufacture the relatability at this point. It's either that or somehow every time he gets a role, he's being typecast into this relatable role. I'm seeing it that way. Do you self-insert as Hardcore Henry in the movie Hardcore Henry? I don't know. I watched that movie only once. It was a really cool movie. And it was really neat how it was in first person the entire way through. And I love the action as well. It's kind of like Xenoclash. Xenoclash mentioned, putting on the board. They're weaponizing the Gosling. I think they might be doing that, but here's the thing. It's Ryan Gosling's production company that produced this movie. By the way, it does say it's like an Amazon original, but then it says Sony Films. So I don't know how that works. Strange. Amazon funded the movie, so what? They only have it on their streaming service? Then Sony did that as well. But also there's also MGM and like one more company there. You would love Ezio if AC was Game Japan. I don't think I would. No, I don't mind the Italian setting. I just don't really like the gameplay in Assassin's Creed 1, and that's what's deterring me from playing another Assassin's Creed. That's it. I could give it a try, I guess. I'm not putting that behind me. Hate spaghetti and pizza? What do you mean? I had pizza today and spaghetti yesterday. Why would I hate those? Yesterday I had a spaghetti with like tomato sauce and cheese on it. It was like spaghetti pizza. Spaghettizza. Pizzagetti. Eat spaghetti. And today I had like genuine pizza. I went to like a pizza place that sells pizza by weight. Naples pizza? Oh, you mean like the genuine Italian pizza they give you that's unsliced? Is that what you're talking about? I can't say I hate it because I haven't actually tried it. I haven't been to Italy. My parents have been to Italy, I think, twice or 3 times by now, but I haven't been there once. I think twice specifically they've been. Pizzagetti. Go there for your next vacation. Maybe I'll do that. I don't want to go there when it's hot. I heard that they have like 41 degrees Celsius in the summer. My parents were there in July and it was crazy. 41 friggin' degrees, dude. You Europos are going on vacation every year. Yeah, kinda. I don't think I went last year. No, I think it's been a while for me. I haven't been on a vacation since 2023, actually. Oh wait, no, I went to Athens last year, right? I showed you guys pictures from Athens, right? Did I show you pictures from Athens? I don't think there was much to... I did? Okay. It's probably much cheaper for y'all to explore Europe than us burger boys. I thought you were saying bourgeois for some reason. Or are you speaking French? Bro? Seize your Frenchmanship. Bourgeois. Suppose it is. Yeah, I mean, it is closer in proximity, of course. You didn't show us pics of the cute girls you hung out with. That's because I didn't hang out with any cute girls. I only hung out with my offline male friend. That's it. Next time? I believe it. Thanks. I don't know. I thought about going with my sister on vacation one time. We haven't planned anything yet. I don't know. I haven't even talked to her about it. Japan? No, probably not with her anyway. I did talk about going to Japan with my offline friend the one I went to, France and England too. Said male friend. Fred? I want to go to Japan with my brother and cousin. Yeah, I also went to Amsterdam with them. I went to Amsterdam with 2 friends. It was we were a trio. And we realized it's not really working properly. We went to France willingly. Yeah. Looking back, not a very good choice. I mean, I did enjoy some of my time there because I picked decent stuff to do. How many streets had P on them? Maybe it's good that I didn't look at the ground. You'll find two out of 3 streets peed on? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. I assume the closer you get to the Eiffel Tower. Yeah, and that's where I've been. I went to Paris specifically. We were planning to go to more places, but I think we planned a little too late. And the travel just kind of became a little too expensive if we were to do that. So we just stayed in Paris and did what we could in Paris. Did you kiss the Mona Lisa? No, I went around it. I showed you guys the... like the MS Paint chart, right? At the time. We can do it again. Give me a second. Do I have MS Paint here? MS Paint. MS Paint. No, I need to put it on. Don't tell me you're the ones who threw milk on the Mona Lisa. Was it milk that they threw on the Mona Lisa? They keep throwing things at the Mona Lisa. I feel bad for her, man. But no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't that. No, wait, it's not. Also, it wasn't us. Let me see. Bucket tool. Pencil tool. Alright. Oh, she's got layers now. Oh, is that why? So I came after she already had the layers then. Come on. Here and here. Okay, good. You go to museums for fun. How come you can't snap pictures of the art with Flash? Where's the audio? Audio, Chama? Is Tangy effing up today? Serves me right for deleting my cookies, I guess. I'm gonna go there and play it. Wait, what's the only option to skip? Oh, it's pending for some reason. I guess we'll just wait for it. Anyway, when you go to the Mona Lisa, this is the room you go into. You go from here. Here, there's like a room, okay? When you're in the room, you have two paths you can take. The side path, which goes like this. Straight out so you can see the Mona Lisa if you want. And the main path, which goes like... Oh, there it is.
Hey guys, did you know I worked at Blizzard for 7 years?
Yeah, that was me. Probably wondering how I ended up at this situation. So this is the Mona Lisa room in the Louvre. You go to the room, you go through this insanely long queue, and then you get to go in front of the Mona Lisa for a second, take a picture of it or whatever, and then you go out. And if you don't feel like doing the long queue, you just take the left route and walk a straight path all the way out. But you can take a picture sideways if you like. What do you mean, Donnie-kun? That was Ace-chan you got a phone call from. Wait, what did I say? Oh, right. No, yeah, that was... Wait, Ace-chan worked in Blizzard for 7 years? Not even the real one? Who knows? It might not even be the real one. Oh, nice SWAT streak. Thanks, Loki. Was anyone from your group infatuated with the Mona Lisa? No, it was just me and one more guy, my offline friend, who went with me. Wait, what do you mean infatuated with the Mona Lisa? Is that a thing that people have? I mean, I assume people were infatuated with the Mona Lisa in the past, but nowadays? So you guys were more into the thinker. Not really. I think I took quite a few pictures, like a nice batch of pictures from the Louvre, but the fact that you have to walk such a long way, like, I don't know if you know, but the Louvre is just an insanely huge castle that's split into 3 parts. There's like 3 huge castles there, and you travel around. We were there for like 3 hours. We even paid in advance for like an electronic guide with us, so that we can see stuff about the exhibitions. And that electronic guide was actually a refurbished 3DS with, I don't know, Louvre OS. So at the moment that I saw it's a 3DS, I just didn't want to use it. In any case, there was a pretty cool exhibition there that showed, I think, Byzantine stuff. I like that. I do like the Byzantine era. They also showed some stuff from, like, really nice looking French sort of high class tea sets and whatnot. I like that because it reminded me of Lily from Tekken. Is Scene of the Flood displayed at the Louvre? Scene of the Flood. I assume that's like a biblical piece. Wait, do you mean scene from a deluge? Scène du deluge. Noel canvas painting by Anne-Louise Giraudet. I don't recall seeing it. I don't think we even got to a paintings area. Like I said, the place was enormous. And I'm not kidding. Too big. I didn't really care for the Louvre. It's alright, but it's... I mean, I like museums. I can go to museums when I go on trips. But it's too big for its own good. I'm sick of this revisionist BS saying that the Mona Lisa is boring or not good. I mean, I do like the Mona Lisa in general. I like how whenever, like, whatever direction you're staring at from, it's like she's staring at you back. I do like that. I think it's nice. The painting's nice in general. I just didn't feel like on a 3-hour walk inside a huge mansion with like a ton more people, I did not feel like going in a longer queue to see it frontally. What about the background? I don't remember much of it. Mona Lisa. It looks nice. I don't even think I ever thought about the background. Why is she sitting in the middle of nowhere like this? No, I understand what you mean. Yeah, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at the background of the Mona Lisa right now, all right? I'm looking at it. After 3 hours, I wouldn't give I wouldn't give a fuck about a singular piece. Ain't right? Tell me where she is. It's not a, I don't know, it's not a fjord. Where is that? Don't make me look it up. Is it the Alps? No, those are... I don't know much about the Mona Lisa, honestly. I only know that Michelangelo painted it. Wait, Michelangelo? Leonardo da Vinci! Sorry, my bad. Leo! Sorry. Michelangelo. Wait, which Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle was this? Sorry, my bad. No, I figured I was wrong halfway after saying that. I figured it out. Sorry, yeah, I feel like uncultured now. My apologies. I only know Japanese anime and the world's most accomplished procrastinator. Are you saying it's because he had a notebook full of all those ideas that never came to fruition? Da Vinci. Are you saying that because of how he is in Assassin's Creed? So welcome back, Healing. Good to see you. Will you ever visit the Sistine Chapel? Let me see. Sistine Chapel. In the Vatican? I mean, I could. I know, my parents went to the Vatican. They said it was a really nice ride. They got like free tickets or something, or like €5 tickets or something. I forgot how it worked. They got some stuff from their hotel. Free tickets, free tickets. It's because, well, this environment is incoherent. What are you talking about? Are you talking about my environment? Are you talking about the environment behind the Mona Lisa? Because I do understand it's incoherent. It's the thing that's straight behind her looks like a racing track. And besides that, it looks like the sea, and then there's the mountains. That's why I don't get it. I don't understand what you're trying to say, because I don't know what you're getting at. Because I don't know enough about the Mona Lisa. For God's sake, I just said Michelangelo painted that. Sorry for yelling. He take ages to work on any work? Nice. My kind of artist. Did I commission him? What does the channel name say? What do you mean? What channel name? Turtle painted it. Exactly. See, that's what I mean. It was a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. It's not HP Caswell. Yeah, this is Donnie Vickers. I'm Donnie Vickers, Tech Outlaw Haven's finest junk seller. You're currently on the rooftop of Tech Outlaw Haven. What are you talking about? It's like a desert, but and mountains and water, and the left side and right side do not align. He's like in a dreamlike space. You don't think that's cool? Oh yeah, it is cool. Yeah, it is cool. Why is there a burning plane in the corner? You can't see it. You can't see the plane burning. I mean, it's here, but you can't see it. Don't worry about it. I told you to not worry about it. It feels like a reference. It is supposed to be a reference, but we'll talk about it some other time. It's not a reference that's related to what's happening. It's looking at my preferred adult video website. What? What are you doing? What are you doing while watching this Donnie Vickers Tech Outlaw Haven stream? What are you doing? Actually, you know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell everyone in general. Don't do that. Do you guys want to play a video game? You guys want to play a video game? Where are the Donnie emotes? Oh. I didn't think about that. Don't worry about it. Just use Ace B Caswell as emotes. Ace rarely does that. I don't know what to think about that guy anymore. You just got done playing a video game. Oh, are you? Are you actually done? That's great. I'm not literally watching adult videos. I was sardonically trying to be hostile towards Baki Nimari, implying his mother was in a compromising situation on my screen. Oh, sorry, that flew past me. Apologies. Anyway, we can play a video game. Keep MS Paint here, and let's move on over. Let's scoot on over to the gaming screen. We're going to be playing Game Dev Tycoon. This game has a lot of followers. Can we make Fortnite? We can't. We can't make Fortnite. I'm sorry. This game is like older than most of your audience. Are you talking about Game Dev Tycoon? Is it? Release dates 2013. Are you saying you guys are 13 years old? I doubt that, honestly. Wouldn't surprise me if the average would be late 20s on this channel. A Minecraft suite? Minecraft? Personally, I'm 31. You are not. You are not 31. This game has its own music, but I don't know if we're gonna like it. If it sucks, we'll just change it to something else. Welcome to Game Dev Tycoon. In this business simulation, you've been transported back in time to start your very own game development company right at the beginning of the PC revolution. In the next 35 years, you can build your dream company, create best-selling games, gain fans, and become the leader of the market. Should we make Duke Nukem Forever over the course of 12 years? How old am I then, if you know so much about me? 25? Or was it 24? I think it's 25 this year. Before you can start your adventure, you have to give your upcoming company a name. What should we call our company, guys? What should we call our company? Can we breathe more life into the F-Zero franchise? Pregling Games? I was Pregling software. I don't like the use of the word Pregling in general, but I had no idea you were using a voice modulator for your streams. Am I a boy or a girl? Wait, I can roll for it? Oh wait, I can actually customize my character. That's neat. Wait, is that HP Caswell? That's crazy. He uses it to conceal his most offensive Chinese accent. Come on, guys. Years ago, I was Chinese. But what's my player's name? Infinite Alpha. That does sound cool, actually. Wait, are we taking this seriously? Should we take it, like, not seriously for the first time, then actually take it seriously in the second run? This is supposed to be pretty short, right? I don't know actually how long a run takes in Game Dev Tycoon. How long does a Game Dev Tycoon run go? 30 to 35 in-game years? 9 to 15 hours of real time? Depending on playstyle. But what if I go bankrupt? Do I lose? You know, let's take it seriously. Let's make the best goddamn video game ever made. Infinite Alpha sounds really cool. So what's my name then? Axel A. Alexanderson. Oh, there's not enough room for this. Do I get rid of the A? I don't want to get rid of the middle name. We always need to have a middle name. Guess we can get rid of it. Oh wait, we can... Christopherson? Like, no, but if we're if we're Christopherson, it should be Chris Christopherson. Donald B. Dinklage. Isn't that a real person? Maxie? No. I don't like the Soul Calibur character. Maxie P. Gottfried. I don't know. We can get rid of one S. But then we need like this. Oh, I can do this. Okay, I can do it like that. Tim Buckley? We can... Oswald O. O'Hara. That's not bad. But we want to make a AAA title, right? So, we should have a AAA name. Axel A. Alexanderson. I think that works. Ooh, what should my shirt be? What's a shirt that Ace B. Caswell would wear? Edgy red? I'm thinking... Maybe this one. Why not wear a shirt that Donnie Kun would wear? I'm just wearing my work shirt today. That's the gray shirt. On the day off, maybe it'll be a purple shirt. Looking like a wagey. My guy, are you not seeing the work hours of my shop on my shirt? Burn it into your retinas. 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. every day. Don't worry about my lack of legs. Do you have soft hands? Maybe. I don't know. I think an Ace B. Caswell shirt would work well. Let's go with that. Alright, I'm supporting a young startup. Let's buy the game? Yowie bullshit. I don't know what you're talking about it. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, we can develop a new game, or... Oh, clicking on anything just makes it develop a new game. Alright, let's do that then. Before development can begin, you have to decide what kind of game you want to create and give your game a name. You can also select which graphic technology your game should use. Your options are initially limited, but once you have a bit of experience, you'll be able to unlock new options. This is supposed to simulate like the beginning of the PC game era, so making a game in your garage sounds par for the course. Did you see the monitor? It's pretty thick. It's like a 1990s era monitor, or before. Happy 25th anniversary of Shrek. Hell yeah. Shrek. I love Shrek 1, dude. I used to rewatch the DVD so many times. Just a sketchy basement setup, TBH. Haven't seen a garage one. I mean, a sketchy basement setup has to be sketchy if we're talking about the United States. Because if you complete your basement, it increases the amount you have to pay for even having it as a complete room in the first place. That's why a lot of basements are incomplete. What? The writer's block? Oh, that's cool. I got an achievement for not naming my game. And game concept. What should we call our first game in the series, in the Infinite Alpha series? I'm watching you in that same monitor right now. Base, actually. Football? No, that game name already exists. Tecmo named their game Football. Also, I think they have a game called Football for the Atari. They have to do something else. Game Japan. I mean, we could, but I kind of want it to. I want it to have an actual name. Buy this, and every sequel will add please for each entry. Dude, did you play Buy This? Yeah, man, the sequel was pretty good. Buy this, please, and buy this one too. Both really good. Buy this one, and the 2 is in numerical, in Roman numerals. It's pretty funny. But maybe you should pick a topic, genre, platform, and then name it. We don't have many genres or topics yet. Oh, should we do a hacking game? We like hacking. Games back then had boring names. Yeah, like, Haunted House for the Atari. But you have a problem with that? Pac-Man is a pretty cool name. Did you know that it was originally taken because of the Japanese onomatopoeia paku paku, which means to open and close your mouth? The edgy reboot. Buy this or else. Oh, that's pretty good. We're making PC 98 games with anime girls. There's no shortage of that. Rhythm games, we don't have that. Oh, there's music. Do we make a music game? You know, all those rhythm games with the Commodore 64. Right, a music game then. What should the genre be for this music game? An action music game? Are we making Hi-Fi Rush right now? Ooh, Commodore 64 or for the personal computer machine? So it's either for the Commodore 64 and the development cost will be $20,000 dues. Or if we go PC, it'll cost a lot less. It'll cost a fourth, but we'll have less market share. Should we go? Are we poor? Should we go for like? No one's gaming on PC. I don't know. I think anyone's gaming, bro. I think we're gonna make the action music of Doom likes. Look, he missed those old shitty keyboards. How loud they were. I still have my own loud little keyboard. I don't like the flat keyboards. I just can't really handle them. I mean, I can handle them. I don't like them. Make Tetris first. It would be a puzzle game. I don't think we have that yet. I think we might need to unlock that. Music. Airplane hacking fantasy. Whoops. Buy any mechanical keyboard with a cherry blue switches and your whole neighborhood will hear it. I never did swap my keyboard keys. I'm kind of using like an off-brand gaming keyboard, but I am satisfied with it. Can we make Gaben 64? Does that mean we're gonna make it for the Commodore for the Commodore 64? Why not? How many custom keycaps? Not a single one, actually. Not a single one. I did find a website that sells really cool custom keycaps. But the shipping was insane, so I ended up not buying it. Not buying anything. They made it based on, if I remember correctly, video game covers for the PS1 or something. That's awesome. $250 keyboard, and I still haven't put a single custom keycap on it. I mean, if it's $250, I might as well just use it as is. I did want to get that Xbox one. I mean, the Xbox keyboard, the Xbox looking keyboard, the one that's made by 8-bit. I think they call themselves 8-bit Do. But in my head, it's just 8-bit Do. I think it makes more sense. It does look very nice, doesn't it? I do wish they had a numpad on it, because I do want to have a numpad on the right. Old-fashioned like that. I'm used to it from work. Also, I'm using it for VTubing stuff. Instead of using the little Stream Deck I bought years ago. For legal purposes, they say it's Do, but everyone says Do anyways. But that's the thing. I saw some YouTube shorts about it, and the people called it Do. Not Do. I mean, I call them 8-bit Do. I guess I can just keep calling them that. So are we making Gaben 64, which is a music action game for the Commodore 64? Yeah, it's fine. We can do that. It cost me $25,000. Thankfully, I have $62,000. Do we do... Oh god, do we do 2D graphics? It's going to be even more costly. Sounds like the next Doom. You know, Doom did have a Doom 64, and it is different from regular Doom. Those are my college funds. It's alright. This is my breakthrough game. This is my breakthrough game, dog. I'm gonna take over the industry with this one. I have like a bajillion% market share with this. I haven't used a numpad in a decade. In fact, in 2020, I got a job and my boss got mad at me for not using it because it's slower. What? Yeah, it is slower when you don't use a numpad. It's really... Once you teach yourself how to use a numpad, you're like super quick with it. A text-based music action game. This game is going to be based. I can't even imagine it. What will Gaben 64 even be like? How does a text-based action music game even works? Either we sell good and make more games, or we go bust and start sucking stuff for money. Damn. How about we do... Let's do 2D graphics. We're making like the first Hi-Fi Rush. Let's start it. It is pretty based though if we do text-based, but... Would it be like a story game if we do it text-based? How does the action work? I don't know. Well, let's do 2D graphics. I'm thinking it's gonna be like the first Duke Nukem game. Alright, we're starting to make it. There's bugs! Game development runs through 3 stages. At the beginning of each stage, you can decide what areas of the game you want to focus on. Picking the right focus for your game greatly increases the points you generate. This is why this game is kind of silly. The games you're making do not make any sense. I'm surprised they never made a sequel, considering how popular this got. Did they never make a sequel? They have other... Wait, they never did. The last game they did was 12 years later, called Tavern Keeper, where you keep a tavern. It is 3D though. It is like a 3D game. And it's in early access? Alright. There's never a reason to not to wait for bugs to be fixed, unlike real life. These tycoon games require a lot of manpower. Think about what areas are important for your game and decrease the focus on areas you think are less important. If you want to read a brief description of the different areas, please refer to the help menu. Alright, what should we focus on? Our game is a music action game, so focus would be gameplay, less about the story, and I suppose since it's an action game, we need to make sure the engine is up to par. So less story, more gameplay, more engine power. How does that sound? I think it's alright. But I just realized, is there like an effect going on the game capture? Like a filter? Oh no, it's just a render delay. It's all good. What engine? Our Steam-based engine. No, we ended up doing 2D graphics. Keep your head in the game, Bjorn. These tycoon games require a lot of manpower. Will the sequel be Gaben 65 or Gaben 64 too? I think it depends on what consoles we have available. If the Gabador, sure. If the Gabador 64 still exists, then it's going to be Gaben 64 too. Studying on the side, could you please explain what butt racing? Butt racing? I'll look it up. A butt racing is the structural reinforcement of a wall or building, typically using masonry piers to counteract lateral force and prevent collapse. Oh, it's like a thingy you put on a tower. Phonetics. Buttressing. It's just providing structural support or strength, apparently. I don't know. I give up. Engine and gameplay. Game development is now started. Can you please get on Words with Friends? I've been waiting 4 days for it to be my turn again. Words with Friends. Why the music stop? Oh, it changed. A computer game. A classic multiplayer word game. I don't think I've ever played this. I think we're gonna have to wait like 3 more days, Baki. Sorry. While developing your game, you will generate game points, which you can see bubbling up. Game points are divided into design points and technology points. The more points you generate, the better the game will be. From time to time, there will also be bug points generated. These points become less likely once you gain experience. Bugs should be fixed before the game is released, and increase development time and cost. And I think I should release a buggy game so that players can use the bugs for speedruns. Just my personal opinion, of course. Development stage 2. Dialogues, level design, or artificial intelligence. I think we have to... that's a little rough. Your AI has to be good for the action game part to be good. The level design also has to be good. Then again, Godhand did well even with the shitty level design. So I think we can lower that. Dialogues will make this game really memorable, so we can up the dialogue a bit. How's dialogue, artificial intelligence, but less on the level design? I think that's alright. Do rhythm games need AI? It's an action music game. It's not just a rhythm game. It's like an action rhythm game. We're making Hi-Fi Rush 64. Yeah, look, I mean, Godhand's story is not very interesting, but the dialogue and the scenes are really fun, right? there's character dialogue, and there's, I mean, yeah, I mean, it is interesting for the like a little bit, but it's pretty, you know what God Hand story is. A long time ago, Satan came down to Earth. Sorry, Angra, not Satan. We can't say Satan in a 2006 PS2 game. Angra came down to Earth, and so also God also came down to Earth with fists. And then God Hand Man, fought Satan and beat the crap out of him and sent him back to hell. But then he left his hands to humanity to safekeep in case they ever need to beat Satan again. That's the story. Reset the God Hand reference clock. No, it's not that I don't like it. Dude, I remember most of God Hand's, you know. Do you remember the jukebox narrator? In the days before time. I remember that. It's super interesting. And how that story is developed throughout the game. Shut up. You don't even mean that. It's a very basic story and it serves its purpose. But the main focus is on the dialogue between characters and the slapstick humor and the silly references that Shinji Mikami makes to his childhood stuff. A dialogue skipper. That's I mean, I get it, but it depends. So what if it's basic? It's not what we're talking about. But this is what we're talking about. I'm not saying that the fact that it's basic means it's uninteresting. I'm saying that we keep the story very basic, but we make the dialogue better than average, because that's what I like about God Hand, I guess. That's what ASB Caswell likes about God Hand. Just because you hate God Hand. What do you mean by that? Phantom of the Opera? What? Anyway, level design is gonna be poop. It's gonna be poopy doggo poo poo. Like having a low budget movie and that one actor has the entire soul. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. A basic ass movie, but the actor really pulls his weight. I was about to give Back to the Future as an example, but that's not a good example. Everything is good about that movie. It's perfect. Dialogues, level design, and artificial intelligence. But Marty McFly, what a character. Like stunlocking streamer time with my wacky antics. Yeah, as closest as a movie gets to being perfect. Yep. During development, you can also select additional features for your game. Right now, you can only pick basic sounds, but your options will increase quickly. Selecting additional features makes the game generally better, but also increases its cost. You'll also see the graphic type you selected when you define the game. This is just to remind you of your choice. You cannot change the type of graphics mid-game. Oh god, man. Do you guys remember Fuse? You guys remember Fuse? By Insomnia Games? I still don't forgive them. I still can't forgive them about this. Overstrike. I was supposed to have Overstrike for the PS Triple. Man, okay, I'll show you pictures of what I'm talking about. You were supposed to have this game. It was like a spy fiction Team Fortress 2 4-player co-op action adventure game, and they lucked out by working with EA Games on it, and then EA Games brought a really nice team of kids to say what they don't like about the game, and they did not like the style, so they changed it into a realistic Call of Duty style piece of crap. I still can't forgive them about this. I'll never forgive them. I'll never forgive EA. Fun sound. Let me get a actual picture of this. Give me a second. Was it in Halo style? No, I wouldn't say it's Halo styled. They still kept like the sci-fi elements to it, but do you care about Halo? I don't. I mean, not much. We ended up getting this instead. You probably can't see much of the difference from these two images, but if I were to show you the Overstrike trailer, you would understand what was taken from us. You guys want to watch the Overstrike trailer? ...2011 teaser. God. This really Fuse. This is Fuse. Let me show you the trailer. Give me a second. Getting rid of these. Oh, it's like below everything. Right here. Oh, we don't need all that. Hold on. Let's get over this bit. Get rid of this bit. Get rid of this bit. Here. Overstrike? I mean, yeah, it's back in the day. Your game either had the word over in it or watch in it or under or over or fall. I mean, there's the trend every set amount of time. Like back in the day, you would have Unleashed, Unchained, I don't know, Unboxed or whatever. This is from 2011 or High or Guard. We're gonna have, oh, there's an ad. Or Battle or Born. Yeah. You got it. Battle Watch, Overborn, Overguard, Overstrike. Murder. No, I think you got that wrong. 2011. Is this gonna be? Oh, the Revengeance trailer. Is that the one with the cat in the end? Oh no, it's a different one. Or Team or Fortress? No, you got that wrong. Oh, this is the one with the sickest trailer music ever. This is your favorite game of all time, isn't it?
One sword keeps another in the sheath. Sometimes the threat of violence alone is a deterrent. Sometimes by taking a life, others can be preserved.
The Yu-Gi-Oh company? Yes.
I must admit, I once thought of groups like yours as opportunists, enablers of war. But you've trained our new army well.
Well, you know how fast the tech's been spreading these last few years. That CNT muscle fiber packs the power of a jackhammer into every limb. What enterprising soldier of fortune could resist?
Yes, enemy cyborgs should have plenty of electrolytes once you extract their fluids.
Doctor. Oh yeah, that's Sam before the change.
One of our competitors?
XF comes up unaffiliated.
Take them out, Ryan.
A high frequency blade.
Let's have some fun.
Sam? You know the one. Rearmed. Recharged. Rebuilt. resurrected. Revenge. With a vengeance?
In its purpose. It yearns to bathe in the blood of your enemies, but you hold it back. My sword is a tool of
Justice. Wait, where's the bit where it says with a vengeance?
Well, here's what happens when you bring a tool to a sword fight. Admit you're a killer.
Oh, there it is. As long as not here, I think. Not here. Revengeance. Still a sick ass name, by the way. Anyway, let's watch the Overstrike trailer.
This is why I fight. This is my normal.
This is my nature.
It's time for Jack to let her rip.
Peggy 16.
If we're talking gameplay alone, I prefer Devil May Cry reboot over Revengeance. I'm not gonna reply to that.
Overstrike agent post-mission psych eval. Let's begin. State your name for the record, please.
Hey, can I get some coffee in here? Black, 2 sugars. Dalton Brooks, Overstrike Agent Bravo 6 Tango. Clearance level 7.
Headache level 9.
Mr. Brooks, how would you describe yourself?
Well, I like to think of myself as a
People person.
people person.
How do you feel about the rest of your team? Jacob Kimball, for example.
Kimball's a pacifist. Calm and cool. Like a Buddhist monk.
And Naya Devereaux. She's been accused of breaking protocol on more than one occasion.
Huh, really? I've never seen her break protocol.
The joke is that she goes invisible.
How about Isabel Sinclair?
Great kid. Absolutely surgical in the field.
Then how do you explain the collateral damage your team leaves in its wake?
Enthusiasm?
Some pretty.
You guys serve breakfast?
What could have been? All right, stop being difficult. Seize it. Seize your difficulty. It could have been better, and I'll never forgive them. We got Fuse. We got. Stop it. Stop being difficult. We could have had something else. We got a Fuse game. We got a game afterwards, but it was just a lot more generic. Is this how you feel about past loves? I don't understand the question. Did you play Fuse? I had it. I think I tried it for a little bit, but that's it. Dwelling on what could have been? Oh. I wonder. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe. No, I think I'm not like that. I don't think so. I don't dwell on that. Sound. I would say sound goes first. It is a 2D game, so graphics would be second. World design, make it slightly good. Even though the level design is going to be really bad. I won't leave you. Thanks, Baki. I'm glad you're making use of that emote I commissioned. I mean, ASP Caswell commissioned. The development of your first game is not complete. You can press the finish button to publish your game, but you should only do that once you've fixed the majority of bugs. Releasing a game without fixing bugs can severely affect your rating, so you should only ever consider that if you need the cash and you can't afford to wait. How do I fix bugs? Oh, like doing it monthly. Seems like I'm done. There's no bugs anymore. I think we should finish. I used up all my money. The development for your game has now finished. While developing games, you gain experience and improve your skills. When development is complete, you'll be presented with a summary of the experience gained. It takes like 2 seconds to fix bugs. You'll never need to release it buggy. Yeah, but this is the period of time before day 1 patches. Spray your OS with raid. Nice. Seems alright. The game is ready. Should we rename it or should we keep it? No, Gaben 64 is fine. It's a new topic and a new combo. I think I'll release it. I'll release the game to the public. Good judgment. Create a game with good topic genre combination. So I guess music action is a pretty good genre? The game is not complete and will be handed off to publishing. We should see reviews and sales coming in for the game soon. Awesome. The first reviews for our newly released game, Gaben 64, came in. What? That was a bit short. Action games work well on the G64. Has its moments? Meh? He called us mid. Did I not bribe them, I guess? I guess we didn't bribe them. Why didn't we go to 10 out of 10 IGN? I could have just given them $3,000 for a nice review. That sucks. After publishing a game, you can invest a little bit of time to analyze your creation and generate a game report. Didn't include enough women. Ah, damn. Why did I make Gaben the male lead of Gaben 64? It should have been Gabette. Too much cheese fiasco? What is that? I haven't heard of this. Wait, are you talking about the new pizza from Japan? The one that has like culinary disasters where excessive cheese ruins dishes, leading to thick, non-creamy texture in pasta or burnt smoke in Inedible pizza due to overloaded overflowing ingredients. Can you elaborate further? Because I don't know what that means. 2 pounds of mozzarella cheese. Yeah, the new Japanese thing, right? The new Japanese pizza. After publishing a game, you can invest a little bit of time to analyze your creation and generate a game report. Game reports are a great way to gain research points, as well as valuable insights into what works and what doesn't work when developing a game. To generate a game report, close this message and then click anywhere on the screen to bring up the action menu. Game report. Infinite Alpha, a newcomer in the game industry, has just released their first game, Gaben 64. The game received favorable reviews with such a... What do you mean favorable? We got called mid or worse. With such a good start, Infinite Alpha are sure to gain fans quickly. He called my game meh. Oh, the recent mouse PI? Sold 3,500 units in its first week on the market. We made it to the charts. All right. It is a hilarious review to watch. You don't even need to know anything about mouse PI. Okay. Can you link it to the... Do we have a React Andy list? I don't think we do. Do we have a channel for it? On the Discord? Now that your game is on sale, you will receive income from the game every week. You can see how well your game is doing by looking at the sales graph in the top right of the screen. Gaben 64 was so successful that we now have 26 fans. Wow. React Andy channel? What do you mean by that? Hey, we just sold another 3.5 thousand. Yeah. 3,500. Game reports are a great way to gain more research points and new insights. It pays off to generate a report for each game you release. Now that you've completed your first game report, it's a good idea to look at the research menu. To open the research menu, close this message and then click anywhere on the screen. Research is important to unlock new options and make better games. You should try to save enough research points to be able to create your own game engine. This will greatly improve your games. I don't think we spent the first hour reacting. Also, we spoke for like an hour and a half. We talked about other stuff. We talked about Italy. We talked about the Louvre. Wait, are you saying me reacting to the Mona Lisa? I just had a look at the Mona Lisa in 2026. And the thumbnail is like me being disappointed. And there's like a subtext on the thumbnail. There's like a little text, impact font saying, "Is this really it?" Try to develop games with different topics and genre combinations for a slight research boost. The real thumbnail will have been 3 awoogas. A game with different topic and genre combination for a slight research boost? But shouldn't I stick to my niche as a game studio? Why would an action game studio make a different thing? I don't have 50 custom game engine points. I can do a new topic. Oh yeah, I can research a new topic. What should our next action game be about? Should it be an action law game? An action government game? Do you really have a niche if you only made one game? I mean, that's a fair point, but we're gonna make our own niche, right? We're gonna be making it. I think an action law game could be funny. It's like Ace Attorney, but with combat. Action Government for Minority Report clone. Okay, let's consider Gaben 64. Gaben 64 is about Ace Attorney, but it's actually Street Fighter. I like that. It's like Ace Attorney, belt action, beat 'em up. I like that. We can research law. I'll research law. What's good? Maybe the movie Liar Liar. We can base a game on the movie Liar Liar starring Jim Carrey. Where you play as a lawyer who cannot lie, but he has to beat up people instead. Recent market studies suggest that the Govador, Tim Carrey, is steadily outselling competitors in the PC sector. Consumers prefer the lower price, greater availability, and the flexible hardware configuration over other home computers. So the Govador 64 is the way to go? Huh. Experts say that this might spell the end of competing hardware manufacturers. I feel like they're making a different... Are they making up a new history line? Gaben 64 achieved a company sales record with over 10,000 units sold. This is an important milestone in the history of Infinite Alpha. Hell yeah. We even got a lot of funds back. We broke even. Pretty good. Okay, we researched the game. There's a game report. Our post-release analysis of Gaben 64 is complete, and we got the following results. Music and action is a great combination. Story and quests seem to be not important for this type of game. See, I told you! I told you, for an action music game, the story is not as important, but the dialogue is cool. You're having the time of your life? Wait, what does infinite... Does it stand for something? I'm not saying God Hand is a music and... I'm saying I think my choices were correct in here. That when you have good characters in writing and a good action thing going on, the story is not as important. It can be good, but it's not as important. Is what I'm saying. All right. Sweet. It's off the market now. It sold 10,500 units, generating $73,000. Icebox, why don't you make this game, huh? Why don't you sell like 73,000 copies? Oh, sorry, it's 10,000 copies. You could be doing that right now. Should we develop the next game in the Gaben series? Infinity Alpha are the studio that designs, draws, and animates New Carnival. Alright. Alright. Let's pick our new topic. Law. We're gonna keep at it with the action series, right? We can have like a Gaben verse. This is the Gaben verse, but it's starting a different character. An Ace Attorney, one might say. It's always been Yaoi. It'll always be Yaoi. Alright. Did I show you guys the one picture from Athens where I saw a store? I saw like a shop. And they had the letters for the word Yaoi in the name. So I just took a picture of the word Yaoi from that. I think the common... Yeah, Athens. Athens, Greece. I don't think the combo work does well in game. You think? Don't think so? Because we just described it as like a side-scrolling beat 'em up where you play as a lawyer. What if Gay Ben, the hero of the previous game, is now like in trial, and the lawyer has to help him out, and he does that by beating people up? Yeah, Gay Ben. Can we see the NTR and tag Ace-chan trying to flirt with his CSO/Equa? I don't know. It could also be his brother Gabon. So we can call this Gay Ben. What's the word in Japanese when they use it? When they use like a side story? Gay Ben, not year one. What? No, that's not the word, Baki. I'm sorry, that's not it. Not Shippuden. A game about an ace attorney. That would never sell. I know, Edgy. I know. But we have to do our best. Z? No, that's Dragon Ball. That's not it. Gaiden! Yeah, that's the one. Gaiden. Gaben, Gaiden. Law. Gaben Law Gaiden? Gaben Law Gaiden. How's this? Gaben Law Gaiden 64? Or should it be Gaben versus the Law Gaiden? Gaben Gaiden. Law 6 is the 4? Oh. I mean, I like Gaben Gaiden, sounds good. Law 6 is the 4. I don't really get that. But we can do Gaben Gaiden 64. I think that works. Oh wait, but people won't get that it's like a... Right, okay. Will people understand that it's like in the same series? Should the 64 be before Gaiden? Gaben 64 Gaiden, maybe? Gaiden? Gaben 64 Gaiden. Yeah, like that. Is that right? You'll understand? I don't know if... But we need to think about the people. You remember what happened when the Wii U released, right? People didn't understand that it's like a sequel to the Wii. And so nobody bought it. Even though hit game... Wii U game about bald guy. Devil's Third. Even though hit game Devil's Third came out, nobody bought it because it was on the Wii U. Oh, you're talking about the Wonderful 101? No, that's different. Sequels are like a feature you have to unlock. Okay, no, that's fine. We're... This is a Gaiden game. I think Gaben 64 Gaiden is fine. Oatmeal Itagaki's Black Swan. I have 2 copies of that. I still need to play that though. I think this is fine. We're doing Law Action. Why 2? I don't remember. I don't remember the reason. Is one sealed? I think so. Graded? No. But it should be factory sealed though. You won't understand? Alright, fine. I think Gaben 64 Gaiden is alright. I think we're gonna keep up the graphics, right? Because people know. Yeah, this is a beat 'em up game. Donnie strikes me as someone who would grade his sealed games. I guess that makes sense. I can see you thinking that about me. While generating game reports, you start to gain insights into the development process and learn about what works well and what doesn't work so well. These insights are shown as hints on the development screen, unless you have turned this option off. Is this your 3.0? No, this is the second April Fool's stream. The name is Donnie Vickers. I am the best goddamn junk shop owner in this side of Neo Tokyo. Tech Outlaw Haven. What's up, Spark? Welcome back. I'm still working on the next design. I have like a base of it. Is Neo Tokyo the one from Neo The World Ends With You? It might be? I haven't played that. The second of 11 April Fool's streams. We still need to do the one other idea that you guys came up with. A third April Fool's, but we don't have enough time. Never played the first... Yeah, that's true. But, I mean, that game is only supposed to be played on a DS, so... that makes it a little harder to do. Still 4 more days? Yeah, but we already have a schedule. I don't have enough time tomorrow to do that. Maybe I do. I don't know. Maybe. Too old for The World Ends With You? Are you talking about because of the theme and the setting? What is it? Because it's aimed at young people? Zoomers. The hints range from +++ to -- and indicate how important an area is for this type of game. When hints have a question mark at the end, it means that you have insights from a game in the same genre, but that you're not yet sure whether this holds true for this particular genre or topic combination. Is that why you hate Persona 5? Because it's meant for teen. First off, I don't hate Persona 5. I don't like Goro in Persona 5, and I don't like the fact that so many Fujos like Goro, but I can't do anything about it. I also don't like the fact that he got his own very nice and big social link in Persona 5 Royale with cheese. Yeah, I love Futaba. Futaba's great. I also don't get the Akechi thing, but I don't know. I guess Fujos just like the pairing for some reason. Maybe because it's doomed yaoi or something? Can't tell you. In any case, I'm thinking we're going to do the same thing again. It's going to be mostly gameplay, engine, less about the story and quests. And I think we're going to keep it the same way. People love dialogue in Ace Attorney anyway. Why is your character bald? He's not bald, he's blonde. I need to show you. Hold on. According to rumors, the Japanese company Ninvento is planning to launch its very own home gaming console. Ninvento is known for the wildly successful arcade game Dinky King. Many industry experts doubt that home gaming consoles will take off, but we are eager to see what Ninvento will deliver. Do you not see the blonde? Ninvento 64, bros. Alright, stage 3. Sound graphics. So I think the sound will be a little less needed this time. We can up the world design here. I'm watching on my phone while typing in chat, you tell me. Can you zoom in a little bit? Just zoom in, bro. Yeah, should we keep the sound on though? People like the sound in the first one. Like, nobody really talked about the sound, did they? Oh, I see. Stick it in your retinas. Exactly. Let's do more world design this time. Graphics also important, a little less sound. I'm talking about our game's sound. Our product. Our beautiful product. Alright, tighten up the graphics. No bugs. All good. New topic. New combo. Gaben 64 Gaiden. The side story about the ace attorney who has to rescue Gaben from his trial by talking to various nonsensical characters such as Maya. I think that works well. Your bank account is in the red. Oh god. Thankfully, your bank has enabled you to overdraw your account up to $50,000, but be careful. If your account balance is below $50,000, you will go bankrupt. It has Ninja Gaiden music. I'm all for it. Based? Dude, Stage 4-2 and Ninja Gaiden is a classic. The first reviews for our newly released game, Gaben 64 Gaiden, came in. I've seen beta. Meh. Falls a bit short. Fun at stages. What are these magazines, man? Are they all like story gamers or something? Are they expecting a masterpiece in storytelling? Enjoy the gameplay, will ya? I remember wanting to play this game, but because I only had a phone, I couldn't play it, so I got Game Dev Story instead. Game Dev Story. Oh wait, that's an actual thing. Vertical Slice, a Game Dev Story? Is that it? It seems to have mixed reviews. From nobody to a famous game producer in 3 years. Wait, you talk to people in this. You play as a cat. It's on sale. I could get it. Oh, there's broken English in there, I see. There's two reviews in Chinese and 2 more in English. It has 4 reviews. There's a lot. People back in the 80s famously had high standards for gaming. They expected high quality cinematic storytelling media. I guess so? A little strange. But alright. Let's see, week 1 units sold. I think it's -3 fans. What do you mean by this? Today, Ninvento has confirmed recent rumors and announced their plans to release a new home gaming console called TES early next year. The console features cartridge-based games and a uniquely designed controller. 5 bones. I think it looks like trash. Well said. Why do you keep getting less fans? Generate game report, please. Us rhythm gamers aren't big on law games. I mean, it was an action music game, though. I got a thank you letter from Patrick and Daniel Klug from Greenheart Games. Hi, Axel A. Alexanderson. We are the creators of Game Dev Tycoon and would like to thank you very much for purchasing the game and supporting us. Wait, why are... You're welcome? Game Dev Tycoon is our very first game. It means a lot to us that you are enjoying it. Dude, they released this in 2013. Why is this still going? They have a website? Isn't this the 80s? How's the analysis? If you part of the game, they send you a pipe bomb instead. You should start developing yaoi visual novels. I think you get brownie points from the gaming journalists. I guess we can do that next. They've only made 2 games. Our post-release analysis of Given 64 is complete. Line action is a terrible combination. What? Level design seems to be not very important for this type of game. Yeah. People don't like line action. They don't like my law. They don't like my Ace Attorney beat 'em up. What the heck? What the heckies? They prefer Law and Order. I guess we can do a new topic. What should our VN be about then? Bjorn. We can go easy with like a text-based game this time. A mythological VN that's text-based maybe. So mythology-based VN then. Government law? Wait a minute. That's actually just Ace Attorney then. No, we have to pick only one of these. I mean, one of these is things, something to research. We don't know about transport, mythology, or construction, or government. We could pick a topic that we already are knowledgeable of. I wonder if there's such a thing as a homosexual-based text-based experience. Are you asking that? Because there is. Those do exist. I think I'll go for mythology. Does it boost the quality of the learned topics? How would you know? I am aware of one text-based... How do I say this? H game? And they just have like most things you can think about in it. What happened to you? I'm sorry, Luca. What's up, Luca? You don't get it. This is not ASP Caswell. This is me, Donnie Vickers. Best goddamn junk shop owner in this side of Neo Tokyo. Tech Outlaw Haven. Welcome. Is Rance or Dot, or is it Rance or Date Everything? No. No, those are VNs. I'm talking about a straight up text-based game. Anyway, let's research mythology. Why do you know this? Don't worry about it. Junk shop in the middle of Neo Tokyo? Dude, stop ripping off Shut up! I'm researching. Given 64 Gaiden is off the market. It sold 9.5 thousand units. It's not too bad. I got $66,000. Nice. A new topic, myth. Can we make Sengoku Gaben as a fantasy myth VN? We can, and we will, I think. We do need to research anything else? No. Let's make it. The topic is going to be myth. The genre is going to be... How do we make a VN? RPG? Adventure? Adventure maybe? Because it's like an adventure, a text adventure, right? Nice to meet you, but it's even better to... It's nice to meet you, but it's even better to meet me. VNs are technically RPGs? I mean, I guess they technically are. But, I mean, we have choices. Oh, thank you for the redeem. I appreciate it. I guess we can do an RPG. A mythological, text-based RPG. We can't do it for the Nintendo TES yet. What did you say we should call this? Sengoku Gaben. Sure. Sengoku. Wait, but it's myth. Isn't it a Greek myth? Can't be Sengoku. What does Japan call Greek myth? Yeah, but this is the icon for myth was specifically Medusa, right? Iliad something. Japan refers to Greek mythology as Girisha Shinwa, widely recognized through pop culture, with Saint Seiya being a notable example. Gaben's Odyssey. I like that. We can do Gaben's Odyssey. Gaben's Odyssey. Mythology RPG for the Gavator 64. Is this from your flashcards? Yep. Girisha Shinwa. Yeah, Gaben is basically our mascot. It's not, these aren't even sequels. It's just a company mascot. It's like if Atlas kept making games featuring Jack. What's his name again? The little thing that goes hee ho. Okay, this time we're doing a little cheaper one, a text-based mythological adventure game. Jack Frost, yeah. Jack Frost? Yeah. Pyro Jack. Alright. This one is supposed to be a lot more story-based. Little less gameplay. Engine can be a little less demanding. So we're going to put the engine here, gameplay here, and storing quests here. Top. Yeah, engine will take a cut. Maybe even more. Yeah, like this. Even more, maybe? Today, the new game platform TES by Ninvento has been released. All right. Dialogues, level design, or AI. We need dialogues at the top, level design, better AI. I'm assuming that can take a big cut. Zero design, you think? Well, let's put a little way less. Can't wait to see the speedrunner for Gaben's Odyssey. It's gonna be the easiest speedrun. I mean, as long as he can skip the text. Artificial idiocy. Oh, this. We're talking about game character AI. Don't worry about it. It's not generative or anything. All right. Next up, world design, graphics, and sound. This is a text-based game, so graphics are gonna suffer. Old design or new for the PNG? This is it's another April Fool's stream. What's up, Epsilon? You might not be aware of me. I'm Donnie Vickers, best goddamn junk shop owner in this side of Neo Tokyo. Tech Outlaw Haven. Sound is gonna be needed. How's it going? I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well yourself. World design. Well, this is a mythological setting, so world design is going to be needed. Sound is going to be really needed. Graphics. This is a text-based game, so a little less. Maybe, does this mean we're going to have a little drawings? Maybe a little bit. Sound in a text-based game, so it's not an annoying loop. Yeah, well said. Okay, ironed out the bugs. All good. I am in the red. Minus $18,000. New topic combo. Ooh, level up my dialogues. Alright, let's release it. See how this works out. First reviews are out or in. Oh, the focus on dialogue served this game very well. Shows potential. I like it. Could have been better. Looks like we're doing well with the text-based VNs, huh? Maybe our company should make a turn, huh? You gonna sleep? Alright, have a good night, Bjorn. Let's see how far we can get. This game is surprisingly longer than I thought. Contracts have now been unlocked. To see available contracts, close this message and then click anywhere on the screen. Contracts. Hi there, I've just finished Gaben's Odyssey and I'm impressed by your talent. I'm in the contracting business and we could use skills like yours. If you're ever short on cash, just let me know and I'll see if I have some work for you. I like it. Absolutely based metric. Well said. 9 to 15 hours, this is not long. You could do it like in 2 streams, but when we spend an hour and a half talking, and I did say the stream wouldn't be long in the first place, honestly. We won't be able to finish it today, that's for sure. So, he's offering me to do work for game companies so I can make some money on the side, from what I understand. 7-hour stream, not today, unfortunately. I do have work tomorrow, so I can't. Also have to pick up some mail. I think I might have gotten that new light novel I've been waiting for. A new volume. Dude, this made us $1 bajillion. We're 84... 80... What? This is our best game yet. That's crazy. People love our mythological game. 17.5 thousand units sold. We generated $122,000. Sengoku Gaben will blow this out of the water. You think we'll be able to get Gaben Japan going? Mythological RPG is a good combination. Gameplay seems to be quite important. Platform genre match. Commodore 64 and RPG is a good match. Right, I didn't think about that. I guess maybe PC games are mostly action game focused and Commodore 64 games are mostly text based, right? I totally forgot. Didn't they have wizardry on the Commodore 64? We can also find some contract work. to get some extra cash. Contracts require you to generate a certain amount of design and technology points before time runs out. Decide carefully what contract you accept. If you miss the deadline for a contract, you'll have to pay a penalty, so it's better to start out with a smaller contract and see how much you can handle. Wizardry is almost as re-released as Skyrim at this point. Oh. Yeah, I think you're probably right about that. Wizardry 1. How many ports did it get? Over a dozen different platforms throughout its lifespan, largely driven by its massive popularity in Japan. Apple II, Macintosh, Commodore 64, Commodore 128, the IBM PC, the Japanese computer ports, the Sharp MZ2500, the Sharp X1 Turbo, the FM7, the FM77, the PC88, the PC98, and the MSX2. And the console ports. You got an NES port. You got a SNES port, a TurboGrafx CD, and a PlayStation 1. And it was also ported for the Game Boy Color and the WonderSwan Color. And also there's the Modern Remaster, which is fully 3D and on Steam. That's crazy. I didn't even realize how many ports it had. Wizardry for the Game Boy Color. What does it look like? Wizardry, Game Boy Color. It has these little anime designs. There's 5 Wizardry games on the Game Boy Color? 5 of them? Wizardry Empire. Wizardry Empire, the Staff of Resurrection. And Proving Grounds of the Mad Overlord, which is the port of the first one. Wizardry 3, Legacy of Lilgamen. And Wizardry 2, the Knight of Diamonds. So it got 3 ports. Wizardry 1, 2, and 3. And 2 original Wizardries. That's crazy. I want to see what it looks like. Hold on, let me show you guys as well. I don't want you to feel like you're abandoned. Like dogs on the side of the road. You played this? Wow, look at that. 360p, that's based. They have nice graphics here. Oh, you were lying. Training grounds. Oh, that's where you create your characters. Oh, select a new class. Okay, I see. You can put little icons in your character's name, like a sword or a bow or an arrow or a scroll and a key. I've never seen that amount of icons you can put in a name. Rose's Tavern. I kind of want to try this out. You haven't played Pokemon, have you? No, I have. Why? No, I have played Pokemon. I know they have some icons, like the Pokédollar icon. No way, they don't have swords and bows and arrows. Reward to those who defeat the Naracon Emperor and close the Dimensional Rift. 5 exclamation points. Have smileys? Wow. Oh, you can even make another team of adventurers. That's super neat. Okay. I mean, I guess that makes sense. You probably just move using the D-pad on the Game Boy. A gaunt figure. Nice. That's neat. What a cute little game. Look at the sprites look really nice, even though the game looks a little, you know, black and white, which is a little boring. But when the graphics are in color, it's really nice. The monsters look good too. I thought I'd be able to see the character sprites as well somehow, but it doesn't seem to be a thing much. I'm guessing this is an inn. Yeah, it looks nice. I saw more anime PNGs over here before I got to this video. They don't make games like they used to. I guess they don't. But it's up to us to make games like they used to. For the Gabador 64. Let's pick an easy contract. We can either playtest, set up computers by installing Micronoft Boss on computers. Why did I get a penalty for this? I can probably handle setting up computers. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the penalty if I don't finish it. Let's do the playtesting then. TS home console by Nevin Invento proven to be a massive success. Sales numbers have exceeded expectations by far. Yeah, good award for nice, less penalty. As one customer says, I love the games that come with a TES, and playing with a controller is so much more fun than on a keyboard. Okay. I get the sentiment. Sometimes feels like when you're on your computer, you're supposed to be working, right? Computer equals work. Contract failed. Jason here. I see that the contract was not completed in time. Be careful of what contracts you accept, otherwise those penalties quickly add up. Couldn't lock in, damn. Don't worry too much though, I don't hold grudges. If you want to try again, let me know. Usually I have new contracts every 6 months or so, so check back sometime. Alright. Sure. I'm just gonna do my own game. Let's develop our own game. What should we do next? Do we research a new topic? Or make a custom game engine? We hit 50 research points, so we could... I thought it'll give me choices. I guess I'm just doing the new engine then. Let's do the Quake engine, yeah. We're gonna do the mythological RPG sequel on the Quake engine. Now you can create your own game engines. To get started, close this mention and click anywhere. Alright. Successfully researched custom game engine. That's a lot of money. Do we do a linear story-based game engine or a save game? What does that mean? Guess we can do linear story, right? I can save my game? You sure about that? Oh, what should we call it, by the way? Oh, we can do... Oh, we can add things to the engine. We can do a save game and linear story. I guess we give up on the Quake thing. We should call it something else. We are called Infinite Alpha. That's our company name. We could call this the Infinite Engine. Because of the infinite possibilities I can hold, right? How's that? That seems alright to me. I think that's fine. Unreal Engine, because Infinity is so unreal to think about. I get it. I disagree. I can imagine infinite things in my mind. My brain weighs like 5 kilograms. We take out the D. Okay, we can do that. Infinite Engine. Let's focus on story and saving. Once this engine is finished, you'll be able to use it when creating new games. Alpha Engine can be our next one. Sure, why not? Like Gold Source. Source and Gold Source. And Source 2. Recent studies suggest that the increasing variety of gaming devices also creates a market for more specialized games. Some platforms become more popular with younger gamers, while others cater to the more mature age groups. As more and more developers enter the market, we expect developers to focus their games on specific age groups to really make an impact. Alright, now we can research target audiences. Don't forget creating custom game engine. This will improve your games a lot. You can create your custom engine through the action menu once you have research. Yeah, I'm doing that right now. Your new game engine, Infinite Engine, is now complete. Congratulations. You should try using it in your next game. I will. Should we get some money by doing contract work first? Should we bet everything on our next game? Myth. RPG. A license to develop for the Nintendo DS costs $80,000. And that's besides the $30,000 dev cost. But we are doing, where are we at? -4 after developing our engine for $40,000. We could stick to PC. We could stick to PC because it made us $1 bajillion last time. We got like 122K from it. And after that, we can port it. Or make something new for the Nintendo. Yeah, and our engine is going to be a boon as well. So let's do that. But first off, let's stick to mythology. Let's stick to RPG. And let's go again for the G64. This is a good combo. So this is another Gaben Odyssey, but it's apparently not a sequel. Because sequels have their own choice in this game. So we can just call it Gaben Odyssey Gaiden. Gaben Ragnarok. That's pretty good. The Epic of Gaben is also good. We can go for Ragnarok. Gaben Ragnarok. Gaben. The Epic is also good because that's Greek. We did Odyssey and that was Greek. Gaben 64 Ragnarok? I guess, but Gaben 64 was a music action game. We can't really call it that, I think. I mean, we could. I don't think that's a good idea. Gaben. It's still on the Gavator 64, though. Gaben. How about Epic Gaben? Epic Gaben. Ragnarok? How's that? Is that decent? It's a little silly, but it's doing too much. How about the Iliads? Let's see the Iliads. How about Gaben's Iliads? But maybe Iliads? The Iliads? Of Gaben. Does dude look otome? Don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if you know, but I'm Donnie Vickers. I'm the best goddamn junk shop owner in this side of Neo Tokyo. Tech Outlaw Haven. Surely you've heard of me. The Iliad of Gaben. I think that works. Donnie, what? Hey, it works now. Mythology, pick genre. Genre, we haven't picked. RPG. What? We can do this. Are we keeping it text-based? We're conserving costs, right? The Yagabins? The Yagabins? Low cost, max profit. Hell yeah, I like how you think. Minus $25,000. We're gonna keep it the same, right? We're kind of rehashing it. Wait, they did say gameplay was a little more important. Let's do more gameplay then. Hit the engine buttons? But I already have an engine. Oh. Oh god. That's another $15,000. I hope this makes it good. Okay. Let's keep the engine here a little less then. We already have an engine. Let's hope for the best. Yeah, what we didn't spend on 2D, we spent on the engine. I think that works. Let's do it. A bank offer. It seems you have some serious financial difficulties and your company is about to go bankrupt. After careful consideration, we've decided to offer you a deal. We will give you $78,000, which should move you out of the danger zone, but in return, you have to commit to pay us $140,000 in a year's time. I don't like that. And the only other option is to just lose, to go bankrupt. It's 200%. We just have to make it back again. We spent it on the engine. I guess we can do it. Following the massive success of the TES console, there are now rumors circulating that Vena, another Japanese company, is planning to release a home gaming console on their own. The Vena Segesis. Alright. Dialogues. Even less level design, I would say. Less level design, less artificial intelligence, more dialogue. Best dialogue. It's gonna be the best goddamn text-based game in this era. Sound a little more. World design can be the same, right? We still have the engine buttons here. Did I check for my napalm era? Let's do our best. We can win. Iron out the bugs on level 3. Finish! Wait, there's a bug! Oh fuck, there's a bug. But I leveled up. I leveled up a lot. Let's release it. Surely it's not a game-breaking bug. Research available. Game tutorials and mono sound. Today, Vena has confirmed recent rumors about the new gaming console and announced that Master V, the Vena Master System. The company claims that the Master V is technically superior to the massively successful TES by Nintendo and plans to release it in the coming months. I think I'm gonna stick to Vena. I want to make Vena win against Nintendo. The first reviews of our newly released game, The Iliad of Gaben, came in. Okay. Meh. Oh no. Oh no! Waste of money! Froze? But we did everything right. The laser Game Boy Infinite Alphas had reviewers scratching their heads. Rather than bringing a new and innovative game to the market, the company delivered another mythology RPG game which is more or less the same setting as their previous one. They're calling us rehashers. I mean, we did just rehash it, but... Shit. One reviewer commented, I think the Iliad of Gaben was simply developed too soon after the previous game with not enough innovations into technology and design. Man, f you. We did our best. We even made the dialogue even better. Stick with VA, maybe? A fair assessment. Why did we make another NIS JRPG? Because it worked. It worked last time. Oh no. I lost 4 fans. Let's make a fantasy RPG instead. The Legend of Gaben. No, we're gonna make a game for the Vena Master System. I'm not making shit for Nintendo. I mean Nintendo. Gaben the Hedgehog? I think they got that covered though. Our post-release analysis of the Iliad of Gaben is complete. We got the following results. Graphics seems to be quite important for this type of game. World design seems to be very important for this type of game. What? Gaben the Beaver? Make a fixed camera survival horror? But this is a sprite-based game. I mean, we could kind of do that. The market really doesn't like it when we publish very similar games too close to each other. I guess that makes sense. What would Gaben's persona be? I don't know. Make a Metroidvania? No, I don't like Metroidvanias. Oh, at least we got $60,000. We owe the bank like 78,000. Or like 140,000, but... Alright, let's make something for the Master System. RE2 for the Game Boy. It's not very good. Should we research target audience? But it costs so much money. Let's do... Oh, fuck, it's 30,000. We might not. Let me see if we can do it. Oh, God. It's the same as the Nintendo. A 2D extraction shooter? We don't have enough. Can we call the bank? Should I just do some odd jobs to get some money first? We could do that. Let's start with something easy. 3 weeks. Is the difficulty? We don't have to game over right away. We can do this. I'm sure we can. Simple background graphics for a game. Game dev simulator would be like, you are in debt after one game. Go get a real job. Yeah. Have to do some toast jobs to get some money back in the day. Longer contracts probably are more lenient. You think they are? They get me like the most amount of fines though. They're the biggest penalties. Oh, this is... we could try. Let's give it a shot. I'll accept this contract. $23,000. To do some game backdrops. 20 quid is 20 quid. 20 twid. The recently released gaming console, the Master System, has stirred up the market worldwide. Industry experts say that the console is not very well marketed in North America, but it will flourish in other parts of the world. Yeah, it flourished in, I believe, well, Europe and South America. We develop... Wait, so market research is gonna pay off, maybe. Thank you for taking care of this for us. We'll transfer $33,000 to your account. Awesome. We probably still can't afford it. It's 80,000. I want to develop for the Vena, but let's do more contract work. See if we can do it. Plus dev fee, yeah, the 80,000 is so much. Let's develop a simple library management system. Let's give it a shot. How's your blue stats? You mean my research? It's at 20,000 right now. Oh, right. Can't see it because of the junk shop. Contract failed. My blue balls are doing fine. Let's try to set up. Let's do one more contract. See if we can do it. What are you talking about? Oh, we were able to do that one. Thank you for taking care of this for us. Just $21,000. Huh. Well, we kind of have the same amount. I don't think we can do a Sega game. I mean, a Vena game. It's still too much. We can do a PC game. Should we do like a PC action game? Let's have some fun. Let's do a fantasy RPG on the PC. Sure, why not? Game engine. We have an engine. What should we call it? Should we make a new series? Like, should we do something that's not the Gay Ben series? Strategy would be neat too. I guess so, yeah. PC gamers do love strategy. We could do a fast. We could do that. Not another RPG. Fantasy strategy PC. Make Metal Gear 1. We can't do any sneaking games. Role-playing Gaben. Legend of Toad Howard. But we're doing a strategy game, aren't we? Yeah, the genre hasn't been invented by Kojima yet. No, it actually has been, but it's not popular yet. Because we haven't gotten the MGS1. We only have the NES. We only have the NES, Metal Gear, and Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake. Wait, no, Snake's Revenge. That's the one we got. An old good racing game? Let's see. What's up, beloved? We don't have racing games yet. We only have simulation, strategy, RPG, action, and adventure. I do love action games. We could do like an... PC gamers do love action gamers, right? But maybe strategy would work best. Kojima's plan. You don't want to call it that? Grand strategy 1. Fantasy strategy game. What's a Grand Strategy P? What does a P stand for? The sequel will be C? Oh, PC. That's a very unique idea. Very unique concept, but I don't know about that. Why don't we call Grand... What a grand fantasy with a PH. Like that. Portable, but it's on the personal computer. Granddad. Granddad. Flintstone? Final Fantasy. With a PH. But this is a strategy game. We're doing a strategy fantasy PC game. We're going to call it Grand Fantasia. It's going to work out well, I'm sure. I think it's a good name. Final Fantasy Tactic. Oh my god. How about does it take place in Asia? No, this is a fantasy game. It takes place in the fantasy world. We can call it Grand Fantasy Tactics. How's that? It's like a unique culmination of Grand Strategy 4, Final Fantasy, and Tactics. I think that works. Can we add a letter somewhere? We can. What do you want to add? You want to do grand with an H after the G or something? Add an X. Oh. Grand Fantasy Tactics X. Like that? GPTX. Very original, Master Ace. Thank you. What do you think people call this game, like, for short? Where's the grand bit? Why can't I go backwards? Oh, there it is. Grand Fantasy Tactics XXX. We're doing a normal... this is not a... this is the most Japanese game ever made. Why don't you want to... I think you should play this. I think you should play all the Japanese games, Jay. Specifically starting with Final Fantasy 13. Alright, let's do 2D graphics this time. We're going to splurge a little bit. We want people to love the graphics. Lightning has no butt? I mean, surely you can... Oh god, I like the bank reminder. You can't see the bank reminding me on the side over there. But they want my money back. They want their money back. Right there on the bottom left. Okay. Linear... How is... We'll just implement the save game feature, but not the linear story? Yeah, take out the linear story. It's a tactics game. It's fine. Gameplay is needed. Boost engine a little bit. Lower story quests a little bit. Gameplay a little bit. How's that? Is it too much engine? Okay, I'll leave it like this. Platform news. Recent market data shows that the Commodore 64 seems to be slowly losing market share against other PC manufacturers. Thank God we just went to PC gaming. In an unofficial statement, a G64 employee said that the company has been unsuccessful in introducing higher priced computers to compete against newer and more advanced PCs. What does the audience want? Well, by the way, we didn't really do market research this time. You think the bug fricked us over? But the thing is, the reviews didn't talk about the bug at all. It's because, well, if someone were to... You mean Donnie Vickers? If someone were to hold you against your will, what would make you long for death faster? Watching Hazbin Hotel or The Amazing Digital Circus? I want to say Hazbin Hotel, but I haven't actually watched it yet. I'll add one more thing. An old work friend of mine that I haven't seen in years suggested to me back in the day that I should watch Hazbin Hotel. I watched The Amazing Digital Circus, and the pilot was actually disappointing to me, because to me it felt like incomplete, not using the lore of what they're supposed to be on, which is like a PlayStation 1 style system. Would I Pomni? I don't know. Maybe. Hazbin Hotel is simply horrendous. Wait, don't you like that one? As Pendleton, what does your friend think of Pendleton? I don't know. He only recommended me to watch it. I don't know what it's like. You like Clown Piece? I mean, I do. Clown Piece Ward? The dude who made Adventure Time? That's his name? Mr. Adventure Time? Pendleton Ward? Oh. That's his actual name. Oh, okay. It has Pendleton. Anyway, I don't know. I watched The Amazing Digital Circus. It's an okay show. I think they could do better, but I don't know. People just like the characters, I guess. I think they just find Pomni relatable for some reason because she's always stressed out. I personally am not in the same... No, I watched the rest. I watched all the current episodes that are out. I even referenced the 7th episode a while back. Because, what's his name? Psychic Pebbles. The Smiling Friends guy. What's his normal name? I keep forgetting. Zach? Zach Hadel. He voiced one of the characters there. Like a cameo thing. And there was another cameo. I've seen too many Yabai Pomni cosplay. Yabai Pomni cosplay? I haven't seen any. That's crazy. Jason made me watch it. I wish the elements of the final episodes were slowly introduced across the whole thing. Yeah, I think they're just kind of running as they go. I think that's what they're doing, basically. From what I understand, they spent the entire last episode, the 8th episode that they did, just basically spending time to destroy all fan speculation theories for whatever reason. I don't know why, but that's what they did. Strange thing to do, but I don't care much. Because they can. Yeah, I guess they can do that. They just could, so they do. Kind of based? I guess so. An unofficial statement. We already read that. This is a reminder that we require you to pay back the agreed amount of $140,000 in 3 months' time. We're so dead. We're so freaking cooked. It's so freaking over, dude. Rick and Morty did the same thing, but that's Reddit. Oh, they did? I didn't know that. Oh, wait. Did they do that thing about Evil Morty or something? Wait, did they do that in the season where Justin Roiland was not there anymore? The 7th one? Running on internet discourse, but I did not read any of it, so it matters little to me. Huh. That's why I don't like meta-narratives. Just tell the story inside your thing, for crying out loud. They had Rick fight Rick Prime? Oh my god. Damn, I can't believe they had Rick fight Rick 1. That's crazy. Right, we have a tactics game here, so less dialogue, more level design, more artificial intelligence. That's super needed for this kind of game. Maybe more level design. Dialogue can be pretty cool at stuff like this. I'm thinking also Fire Emblem, I guess. That's some pretty sick quotes every now and then. Like, pick a god and pray. I hate it when Rick and Morty became a multiverse show. Wasn't it a multiverse show since... Wait, that's season 2, right? Not season 1.
A man has turned himself into a pickle in Lego City.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Morty. A man turned himself into a pickle. I love strategy games with good level design. You do? Alright, let's up the level design. Let's up the graphics on level 3. AI is needed. Let's do level design first. Artificial intelligence second. Dialogue third. Levels third. Became a multiverse story in season 3. Everything became awful in season 3. I stopped watching. Maybe it was a good time to stop then. Alright, we do need basic sounds and 2D graphics. It's gonna cost us... Fuck. Why can't we? I can't take 2D... Okay, I already chose 2D graphics. Sound is needed, I guess. Graphics, good. World design, also good. This is a fantasy game. World design is important. Graphics, also important. People love the little fantasy drawings. sound will be lesser. Everyone stopped caring after season 3. It was the peak of the show's mainstream relevance. Maybe that's why Smiling Friends is stopping at season 3 then. Should we add basic sounds for $5,000? I'm doing it.
Okay, hear me out. So, it's about this guy named Rick. He's a scientist that turns himself into a pickle. Funniest thing I've seen. In the episode, Rick's grandson Morty flips over a talking pickle. And it's Rick. It's the funniest thing. Now I'll take a sip out of my cum chalice. Bottoms up, soldier.
Oh my god. Alright, what do we say, bros? Design and tech seems to be alright. We can release it. Season 3 was when the McDonald's sauce thing happened. Oh. After that, the mainstream public kind of got embarrassed about the show. I watched all the way up to season 5, at least, I remember. What if we trashed it for the funny? I mean, the bank is gonna take my ass and remaster it in HD for the entire public to see. I'm gonna release it. Today, Nintendo's announced they'll introduce a portable gaming device called the Gameling. The device comes with changeable game cartridges, a monochrome screen on a green background, built-in speakers, and even multiplayer support via a connection cable. Compared to PCs and other gaming consoles, the Gameling is underpowered, but given the lower cost and excellent portability, it might find a huge following. Do we even make the deadline? I don't know. We might be Omega dead, yeah. The first reviews for the newly released game Grand Fantasy Tactics X came in. The GPTX. Sungmin in the building. Welcome. Oh, we got an 8 out of 10. We got an 8 out of 10. Their focus on world design served this game very well.
The man who turned himself into a pickle in Lego City has been chopped up and put on a sandwich in Lego City.
Oh my god. Good game. Dude, very enjoyable. I think, can we make the $140,000 we owe the bank though? 13 grand week 1. Wait, we might be able to clear it. All right, thank God. Please, Mr. Bank, let's get. We made it. Holy, I did not expect that. Bailout payback. $70,000 for nothing. We did get bailed out though, I guess. We're still making money. We're still making bank. The new game platform Gameling by Nintendo has been released. Guys. Well, first off, let's generate a game report. Should we make Gabe portable? So thank you for joining the Meta World. Oh, wow. The Metal Gear Solid screen. I forgot about that. I forgot this is here. That's crazy. This is so old. Our post-release analysis of Grand Fantasy Tactics X is complete. We got the following results. Fantasy and strategy is a great combination. Level design seems to be very important. We did excel in that department. It sold 41,000 units, generating $293,000. We did it. And we got a lot more fans. We like doubled our fans. That's awesome. Dude, we can... We can make Grand Fantasy portable. They speak Caswellans. I know we don't really get along, but could you please, for the love of God, make Mario for the PS4? No. Strategy games with good level designs are so goated. We did it. We did it. We saved the fantasy. We saved the strategy genre. Let's see if we can pick. It only costs 50,000 for the Gameling. We can try that. We needed a dev license for this. Wait, should we research a target audience first? We have the money for it. We did say the company. We did it. It was our Final Fantasy for a second there. Pregling portable. Wait, we can do that. I love that box art so much. It fills me with so much joy. Which one? Oh, the bad render of Mario. Oh. Wait, is that Mario PS4? Oh, that's really good. That is really funny. I didn't expect that. The Super Mario on the on the PS4, but it's real. A Mario for the PS4. Super Mario. It's him. I'm making Mario for the PS4 on the Gameling. Rated M for Mario. Why does he look like a greeter at a grocery store? Please, come in. We're having a pizza. Oh my god. That's really funny. I don't know where to put this. I'll put it here. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Name it Mario for the PS4 and release it on a Gameling. No, we have to make another game in the. We have two very successful franchises, I say, as we kind of failed with the last one. We have the Grand Fantasy X, and we have the Gaben series. Wait, a casual game. Should we research a casual game and a target audience for the Gameling? Might be a good idea. Okay, let's do casual game. Let's do a casual Pregling game. That's $25,000. With growing interest in video games, there's also a growing audience for video game magazines. These magazines offer a great way for game developers to market their upcoming games. Oh god, marketing too. I can still afford it. Okay, we researched casual games. We now know casual games. Let's research the target audience. We can't afford marketing right now. It's going to be $50,000. Let's do target audience. 30,000. Formal games. We are beginning to be low on cash. Can we do this? Can we really do this? You can now specify what your main target audience is for your game. Games can be targeted at young people, at everyone, or at more mature audiences. Picking the right audience for your game is important. Your target platform can also play a role. Some platforms are especially popular with specific audiences. Okay, let's make it E for everyone. Wait, no, young. E for everyone? For the Gameling. Going to sleep? Have a good night, Bjorn. Oh god. Okay. That's $50,000. Pick a topic. We're doing a fantasy game, right? We're doing Pregling Fantasy Portable. I mean, the PC one was grand. Should it be like a small scale? So is Pregling the small version of grand? Pregling Fantasy. I don't really like the word Pregling, honestly. I really don't like it. What's the words? What is the, like, this the word wombo? What is the opposite of wombo? Oh, yeah, there's mini and there's wombo. Where did that word come from? Patrick Starr. What if we just called it Wombo Fantasy? Because it's not a grand, it's smaller. So the Wombo is like smaller than grand. But it's still grand, it's still big. It's Big Fantasy. Big Fantasy Portable. Oh, where'd that word come from? From Baki. He came up with that. Should we make it an action or adventure game? Or an RPG game? Oh wait, we can make a casual game. A casual fantasy game for the gameling. How about it? Bjorn agreed with it. Big Fantasy Portable. It's actually Wombo. Maybe you don't like me and find me annoying, but at least I'm not the type of person to come up with something like Pregling. Yeah, thank God. Wombo Fantasy Portable. I think that's a good idea. 2D graphics. God, that's $40,000. Alright. We can take it. This is a casual game. Fantasy game. Aimed at everyone. Maybe a little... We're still good, yeah. More gameplay? What actually is Wombo Fantasy Portable? Is it like the gem game where you like match 4 or match 3? Engine is fine. Reversey? Huh. That's a bit boring. Save game is alright. Engine, should I lower it a little bit? Bejeweled. Yeah, kind of like Bejeweled a little bit. Or Candy Crush, but less aimed at your Subway Surfers. Bejeweled. Okay, I think this is fine, right? Gameplay number 1, story quest level 2 at number 2, and engine level at number 3. Maybe a little bit less. That's probably fine, right? We can do that. And I added save game from the engine. I'm gonna skip the story and quests. I think that's fine. I think I'm skipping the linear story. I think that's probably a good idea. Let's go. Still not at 50,000. If you have more than $1 million in cash, you'll be able to move to the next level. This might sound a lot, but don't worry. Once you release a hit game, you'll get to this amount easily. Okay. Vena, the creator of Master V, has announced the Vena Gear, a portable console to directly compete against the GameLink from Inventa. A spokesperson for the company said, unlike similar devices on the market, which don't come close to gaming consoles like the Vena Gear. Oh, to gaming consoles, the Vena Gear has basically the full power of the Master System, except that you can take it with you. The Vena Gear also has a full color screen. Will this device topple the Gameling? We'll see. The Vena Gear will debut in 2 months. Okay, level design, artificial intelligence, and dialogue. Let's do better dialogue and artificial intelligence about the same. And keep the level design up top. It also takes 6D batteries, I know. A friend of mine had it when I was a kid. It did look cool though. Can you guys be normal for a second? I think this is fine. Wumbo Fantasy Portable. I think this is alright. Level design is the best. I have more bugs. Graphics, sound, world design. This is a casual fantasy game. I wonder if this is a bad combination. I hope this is alright. World design, world design, world design. I think I'll keep them all on par. Graphics. Sound. Kids love music. Kids, they listen to the rap music. It seems to have some serious financial difficulties. Alright, I'll take the $80, $80,000. Still need to iron out the bugs. 3, 2, 1. Awesome. Let's hope it's a big hit. We're making the best goddamn casual game for the Nintendo Gameling. Today, the new platform, Vena Gear by Vena, has been released. Really nice sprite for it. Get some XP. New combo. Vena Venus. Release it, please God. First reviews came in. We are so dead. It's so over. Generate game report. What did it do bad? Kids love games. I lost fans. Post-release analysis of Wumbo Fantasy Portable is complete. What is the problem? Fantasy and casual is a terrible combination. Engine seems to be not at all important for this type of game. Topic audience match. Fantasy and everyone is great. So we have the right target audience. We have the right genre for the target audience, but casual games are not what they're looking for. Okay. All right. What? Oh, I still got a decent amount of money. Oh, it's still selling bank. I guess the Game Boy license is paying off. 2 months, the G64 will be taken out of the market. Alright, what are we doing, boys? We should make something. we know that fantasy won the last Commodore 64 game. You think so? We still have the engine. We still have the game concept. We have the Gameling license. We can still use it. We can make another game for the Gameling. Organ selling simulator. Wait, that might be cool. I don't know. I think the G64. If you would play this, if you would play that game exists, by the way. There is this is an organ seller simulator on market. Organ Space Warlord Organ Trading Simulator. It's on sale right now, by the way. It's a pretty crazy game and it's very fast. You really have to keep your eyes peeled on the market in that game. It is insane. There's a game review by Seth Cintiq. I would suggest you watch it. But you can also, like, just try it out. Organ Trail. Rumble Dragon? Alright, let's go. Let's see. Are we really making a game for the Commodore 64? Let's see if there's a topic we already know. We can also research something new. Won't sell games. No, we're not gonna make a game for the Commodore. There's no way. Research. Should we research game tutorials? Or a new topic? We can make a hospital game. A hospital game could be fun. What do you guys think? An organ selling sim. Let's research it. Super Mario had a tutorial that didn't even need to be called a tutorial. Yeah, agreed. Wombo Fantasy Portable is now off the market. It sold 24,000 units. It's pretty good. Hardware manufacturers around the world are surprised today as Commodore, the creator of the popular G64, has filed for bankruptcy. Commodore failed to introduce a higher priced alternative and was forced to shut down production of the G64. The platform will retire from the market early next year. I wonder if there's like an in-game thing about capitalizing on the end of a specific game console's market. I don't think that's a thing, right? You've successfully researched the hospital theme. Awesome. Let's make a new game. Topic is hospital. Genre. Should we make a casual? I want to, since we have the license to use the Gameling, I kind of want to capitalize on that. It cost $50,000. Make a horror game and call it Quiet Mountain. What curious. Can we research that? I don't think we can. If your dead girlfriend is in the hospital. There's no horror yet. Oh, there is extreme sports. Shizuoka. Extreme sports. Wait, extreme sports? Dude, we can do the next Tony Hawk. Extreme Sports Hospital could be funny, but it has to be like either or, because a topic has to be a singular topic, and then the gameplay is different. Extreme Sports, and then what? Action? Finally, a soap shoe grinding game. Hell yeah! I think the Sega games actually are pretty good with the sports games. Sega consoles are pretty good for sports games. From the one documentary I saw about it. News: the G64 is no longer supported. You've released 4 games for the platform and earned a total of $322,000. Awesome. I'm researching. Okay, now I have Extreme Sports as a topic. Let's develop a new game. Make it. I want to do it. I think the Venegear is probably not going to make it. I want to wait for the next Sega console. Citizen Vile. Do a Gameling game. We can make it sports. Sports. Sports simulation? Sports simulation would be like racing games, right? Like Forza or something. Or something else. Is the Gameling a good console for it? Fantasy. Let's do Extreme Sports. I think simulation could work well. Casual, I don't know. Extreme Sports, action, adventure, RPGs, it probably wouldn't work. Strategy probably wouldn't work. I think it's only simulation. Gameling. And let's aim at, I guess, everyone. It's a sports game after all. It can be played by anyone. I think that's a good way. But what should we call it? Extreme. In the last sports game I played, I can't think of one. Sports game I played. I can't think of it. Gaben's Pro Skater? How about Extreme Gaben Skating? Sports game does not appeal for. Oh. But I mean, no, but it's not that it's appealing for everyone. It's like appealing for the specific audience of every age, is what I'm saying. You think we should target young? Like young teens? Because they like skating? So like the soundtrack would be fitting. Maybe you're right, actually. Maybe you have a point. Young teens had an interest in skating, and so they liked Tony Hawk's games. That's a good point there. Nice work, Jay. Let's go with young audiences. If we go bankrupt because of this, you're dead. Extreme Sports, simulation, with the Gameling. I think your skating game should be for adults only. Madden was unironically too hard. Tommy Vulture? I like Extreme Gaben skating. I think we can go with that. You have to be like, press a button to throw the football. Then there's like 4 ways to throw it in half a second. Yeah. 2D graphics. I'm thinking maybe my console choice was not a good idea. But it doesn't really need story. People do like campaign modes in these games, I guess. Story in skating. Is there a Tony Hawk game with story in it? Or we could put it on a little bit. Press a button to throw the football, then there's like 4 ways to catch it. And then to catch it, there's like 4 sides of the body you have to choose to catch it with. Damn. You should play Quidditch World Cup instead. That game was fun. The PS2. My favorite sports game. Yeah, you have to become like the best team from like being a small nobody. Man, it's late. Okay, let's do this one. Engine is alright. Gameplay. We can do it like this. Have you seen the dubbing of the NBA games where they got the actual athletes to do VA? Yes, it's hilarious. It's really funny. Short stream. It was supposed to be a short stream, but this game is really fun. Extreme. No dialogue. Level design. Yes. Artificial intelligence. Yes. Less dialogue. More of this. Actually, a little bit of dialogue. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Do I have anything left in my tumbler? 1 droplet. I had a droplet of tea. Let's do our best. Extreme game and skating. World design. Less. Graphics. Yes. Sound. Good. Dehydratinator. That's a classic. World design. We can do a little bit better world design. We can design the entirety of Tokyo. I wonder if I should have told Sawada I'm using this model he made for me today. Iron out the bugs, please. All good. All right. Not bad. New topic, new combo. Let's release it. Extreme game and skating. The first reviews came in. Very good. Nice experience. A 9. Can't wait for the sequel. Enjoyable. Dude, all games always give me crap. Awesome. We did really well. Wait, that's in the first week? We achieved a record. 50,000 units sold. Wow. Yeah, I know. I need to pay the bank back. Holy shit. Make a World War II first-person shooter and then all games will give you a 9. Damn, a classic. Dude, we almost got $1 million. Holy shit. Extreme Game and Skating is now off the market. It sold 91,000 copies. Wow, we made $700,000. Amazing. What should we research next? Only 10 more minutes, all right? We'll finish at the end of the hour. Should we research game tutorials? Don't make a crass 3D beat 'em up with a dynamic right click and dodging and custom combos. Oh man. The PS2 isn't even out yet. Games don't need tutorials. Just any hero shooters. Yeah, manuals. You think people read? I actually do read in this period of time. Alright. We can do a new topic. We can research rhythm games. We can make the very first rhythm game for the Nintendo Gameling. Thanks, Bank. All right. We researched a new topic. Oh wait, I didn't generate a game report. Gaben's Project Diva. Oh, the Vega Genesis is gonna the Vena Oasis is coming out soon. The Oasis is a new start. It will be the genesis of a new generation of gaming consoles, and we believe it'll do very well in the market. To appeal to more mature audiences too. See that again? It's gonna be fantastic. Okay, so extreme sports and simulation is a great combination. Engine seems to be quite important. What? Decrypt message? This is our special offer. Our agents have recently managed to borrow some research information which might be of interest to you. If you're interested, then transfer $14,000 to the enclosed uplink location. We'll contact you, Agent Blowfish. What the f*** is this? Should I wire them the money? I think I'll wire them the money.
If you made a long rod out of orange soda, that would be fantastic.
I get it. I'm gonna transfer them $14,000. Thank you for your business. You have successfully researched zombies. Dude. We're gonna make Resident Evil for mature audiences, and it's gonna be for the Sega Vena Genesis, which is not out yet. Like that one game, yeah, like that one game. Oh man, I need it to be out already. We can wait. You know what? The Walking Dead. Yeah, I guess. Why can't we research marketing? Oh, I need 40 research points. Damn. How do I get research points? Contract work? I need to just research stuff. Let's research stuff. All right, let's research mono sound. Well, you know, this costs these research points. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. You've just researched your first engine part. To be able to use this in your games, you need to create a new engine which includes it. Oh. Okay. Now I don't have enough research points. I need to make a new engine. I forgot the name of our first engine. Infinite. What do we call it again? Infinite engine. So the next one is going to be called Infinity plus one. I think that'd be good. Make a new engine. Mono sound. And I'm going to add 2D graphics to it as well. Version 2. Reach for the... Sorry, engine for Reach for the Moon. I saw that. Infinity. Infinite. Infinity plus 2. Engine. I think that works. There it is. The Oasis came out. Am I stuck? Oh, it took you a little while. Oh, because we're making the new engine. Right. From scratch. Makes sense. It's taking a while, isn't it? Okay, that's decent. Is it done? 100,000. Invest $100,000 in a new game engine. All right, sweet. Let's make a game. First off, platform. The Genesis. Oasis, I mean. $100,000 for licensing. Mature audiences. Topic, zombies. Genre, action. And the new Infinity plus 2 engine. What are we calling it, boys? We could call it Gay Ben versus the Evil Dead. Citizen Vile. Resident Evil. Oh, I see. Citizen Vile is not bad, honestly. Citizen Vile. I think... Well, yeah, it does sound better when it's Citizen Vile instead of Vile Citizen. Wait, what about Vile Denizen? What about Denizen? I think Denizen sounds good. It has Z in it. Vile Denizen. Or Denizen Vile. Maybe Denizen Vile. I like that. I like this. I think that's good. Denizen Vile Hazmat. Sure, why not? That's good. Denizen Vile Hazmat. 2D graphics too. It's gonna be super fucking good. So, pardon my French. It's gonna be our best game yet. Gameplay, engine, story, a little bit. People love the gameplay. Replayability. Linear story. I'm gonna add linear story as well. I think this is fine, right? Story, engine, and gameplay. We're gonna kick ass, dude. But not just jinxing it. Dialogue, let's up that a little bit. Artificial intelligence is alright. Level design is super important for an action game. this, I think. A little bit more artificial intelligence. It is an action game. I think this is going to be a side scroller. It is on the Genesis. I guess it can only be either a side scroller or isometric. Hi, I'm Steve O'Connell, reporter for the Planet GG. I've heard a rumor that your company is developing a game for mature audiences. Would you be willing to give us an interview about it? Yes. Thank you for your time. We'll publish the interview next week. Alright, awesome. Alright, world design, graphics. A little bit less graphics. World design seems good. Sound level 2? People do love the music in Resident Evil. Oh, we have mono sound now in our new engine. This is top of the line stuff. You think it should be lesser? Less graphics. More sound. I was thinking it was like a Sony exec. Sorry. Sound level. Let's do more sound. More world design. Like this. Mansion is a classic. I guess you're right. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad. But good advice. World design, sound, second. And graphics, level 3. I think that's alright. Probably it, right? World design, then sound. The Vial Puzzle in Remake 3. The Vial Puzzle? I mean, the one where you have to... I mean, I remember we have to, like, make the thingy? Make the serum thingy? Oh, right. No, I know what you're talking about. With these little thingies, yeah. Alright, less graphics, more sound, and more world. They published the interview with me. According to the interview, the company is working on its first game targeted at mature players. Axel A. Alexanderson, owner and CEO of Infinite Alpha, said, "We think the players are looking for more mature content in games, are willing to take a risk to give it to them." That's me, that's how I speak. Many industry experts say that sooner or later, games with mature themes will become more common. We are curious to see how the market will react to those games. Developing a great game is not the only recipe for success. It's essential to build hype to ensure players are excited about the game. In the beginning of your career, hype is mostly generated through random events, but once you gain more experience, you can use marketing and other strategies to generate it. Yeah, I just couldn't afford the marketing because I needed more research points. I have a lot of bugs. I'll need to iron them out. All right, well done. New record. Let's see how we do. Pretty graphics, level 2. Let's release it. Our first game, Denizen Vial, for the Sega Genesis. I mean, Vena Oasis. First reviews came in. Played it for days. 8 out of 10. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Yeah! So good. Made the best goddamn game of all time. We just made an instant classic. This is gonna be in Sega game collections for eons to come. We sold 60-something thousand copies week 1. Over 100,000 units sold. According to our market research, the recently published game Denizen Vile Hazmat is a surprise hit with players. Holy crap, it'd be God hand, yeah. The developer at Infinite Alpha is fairly new to the gaming industry. What do you mean? We've been making games for like 10 years. But we cannot wait for what they'll develop next. Congratulations, you've made quite a name for yourself. We made $1 million! $1.1 million. If you want to grow the company further, then moving into a new office is the next step. We found the perfect office situated in a technology park. Would you like to move it? Yes. Wow. Our new office. Now that we have a bigger office, you can also hire staff and forge a world-class development team to make even better games. That's awesome. You now may also train yourself and your staff to improve skills. Let's try this by completing a management course, which is required before you can hire your first employee. To get started, close this message and then click your character to bring up the training menu. There I am. Oh, game report, by the way. I just like seeing the green number go up. Post-release analysis. Zombies in action is a great combination. Who'd have thunk it? Engine seems to be very important for this type of game. That's why we up the engine, yeah. Training options, staff management, game dev gems. What does that mean? Oh, book studies. Game dev gems. Make me think. Game design for pirates. Don't repeat yourself. Code incomplete. Let's learn staff management first because I need to hire people. We're still selling hazmats. I mean, the Denizen Vials. See the game off the market. Oh, the game is now off the market. We sold 197,000 copies. Unable to hire your first employee. To get started, close this message and click the fill position button, which is visible next to the big desk. Before you can hire someone you have to advertise the open position, set an advertising budget, and decide how you want to test your applicants. Oh, I guess that's right. High budget will increase the number of applicants, and the different tests will help find people with the right balance of design and technology skills. Game demo, showreel, or complex algorithm. How much should we spend on this? $100,000? $50,000? I think 50,000 is alright. 60,000? Oh, this is to use AI to pre-filter applicants. We're not at that point in time yet. But we can see the actual things they have made. So let's have them show us either game demos or showreels. I think game demos are good, right? I think that's fine. Let's find staff for $50,000. It seems that Infinite Alpha has recently moved into an office in a well-known technology park and is now searching for employees. The company, which is known for games such as Denizen Vile Hazmat and Extreme Game and Skating, has reportedly operated out of a garage until now. One of the many fans of Denizen Vile Hazmat commented, "I can't believe that it didn't even have a proper office until now and that those games were created only by one person. I'm really looking forward to their future games." Little did they know, this is when Infinite Alpha started its notorious decline. The search for the open position is complete. You can now review the list of applicants and hire someone for this position. Don't forget, you can always train your employees to improve their skills. $22,000 a month. Is that normal for this period in time? Oh, these are the employees. This guy is really good at design. This one is better at technology. Oh, this guy's cheaper, but this guy's more expensive, but he has a lot more stuff. There's also speedier. I think Bradley Man. We can probably afford Bradley Man. Wait, there's more? No. I think we'll get Bradley Man. That seems like a good idea. Let's do Bradley Man. Yay, new hire. Need to become fully effective. When a character is not fully efficient, you can see an efficiency bar next to them. This bar will fill up slowly over time. It's usually a good idea to give your staff a welcome training to get them up to speed quickly. This will maximize their efficiency way faster than normally. To do this, click on the character to bring up the action menu. Medium games. Staff welcome. $10,000. Very good. I like how we can like fire him right away. I can have him research something then? We can have him research game tutorials. Wait, what is medium games? Project management? Okay, Bradley, you research game tutorials. Wait, no, that's not just me. That's... Yeah, it is him, because if I click on someplace else, it's different. Let's have him research game tutorials. In the meantime, I'm going to research medium games. Today, Invento announced a much-anticipated successor to the popular TES console. This is the greatest console we ever built. The Super TES. The STES. The console they're going to have Chrono Trigger on. Or... what's another word for trigger? Bradley says, boss, it seems that quite a few players use illegal copies of Denizen Vile Hazmat. I've managed to identify some of them. We could either sue them to defend our copyright or send them warnings to ask them to stop. What to do? I think I'll warn them. I don't want to sue people. I don't want to be Nintendo. I don't want to sue them for $8 million just because they pirated my game. Let's warn them. Right away. Publishing contracts. Hi, Alexanderson. I've followed the progress of Infinite Alpha for a while, and it seems that with your recent expansion, you've started developing larger games. Larger games deserve to be seen by more people, and this is where publishers can come in handy. A publisher will market and publish your game around the world. They'll also help fund development. In return, they keep most of the profits. Since the game will sell a lot more, it usually is still worth it. I can put you in touch with some publishers so you can look at some of the available contracts. Just let me know. Okay. Well, I think it's fine. We can probably stop here. Is there a save option? There is. I saved. Alright, good work. Well done, everyone. We've issued warnings to people using illegal copies of their game. Piracy is an increasing big problem in the industry. Fight piracy while others argue it's better to take a more relaxed approach. Yeah, that's what I think. We gained 283 fans! I told you! Suing players is too much, I think. Anyway, we should sue a child for $8 million for playing our pirated game. Where should we go next? Where do we raid into? So thank you all for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope you guys had a good time watching me Donnie Vickers, best goddamn junk store owner in this side of Neo Tokyo. Let's put the music back on. Get rid of this one. Where do we go? What do you guys want to watch? There is oh, Ace Windfall is doing karaoke? Damn. That's awesome. Besides that, Need for Speed. The Reason is playing Fragmata. Stranger of Paradise? Jack's game? That's awesome. You guys want to watch someone play Stranger of Paradise? We're playing with someone else though. But it makes sense. It does have multiplayer. I could just pick someone and raid. Can't keep doing this. Awkward. No, not this one. It's ASMR. It's gonna be a little weird. Free raid chaos. Oh, the perfect raid message. You do? They are collabing though. Are you sure you like that? I'm doing a chaos check-in. Classic. I think we have that. Yeah, we do. I just exclamation point chaos. We have that. I'm doing a chaos check-in. Oh, why not? Sure. I hope you guys have a good one. I'm gonna raid into them. And if you want to keep on watching, feel free to do so. If not, I'll see you all later. Probably Tuesday night. Forgot what we were planning to do. But oh yeah, Sly. Not me. ASB Caswell, of course. Anyway. Thank you all for tuning in. I'll see you all in the next one. Donnie Vickers signing out. Until the next time. See you all in Neo Tokyo. You can do the chaos check-in. Or the classic. Whatever you want. That's always a nice giggle. All right. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1, 2, go.